Can't seem to get this angle to save my life. There we go. I don't know why that took so long. Did you place a beautiful artwork on r/place? Damn, Sterling. It's pretty wholesome. I kind of didn't know you had a son, though. How old is he? Yeah, I saw that, Freaksy. Like on the last second. I saw that the Mario logo stayed intact, but the Liam got destroyed at the very end. Like, I looked at the final picture and there was like a big, like, white smudge, I think. He's 8. Guess how long it took me to get 35 stars plus and Dark World. Made it to the basement and then quit after making it to agency. That must have been like so mind-blowing for him to just watch. Like, even if it's not like a full like speed run from like start to finish. It must have just been like really cool to see a game played that way. But I'm gonna guess it took you like, for 35 stars, maybe like 45 minutes. Just going on a limb here. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Damn. That's gaming. How, like, what is your experience with Mario so far? Like, have you actually done practice? Like, how many strats did you actually end up doing? Like, did you go for owlless and shit? Did you actually, like, go for cannonless and all that stuff? It's like a 45, 44. Oh my god, Sterling. How does it feel playing this game? Like, I know you watch a good amount of, like, Mario stuff, but now that you have the context of, like, actually playing the game, like, how does it feel? Like, is it harder than it looks? Because some people make this game look so fucking easy, but when you actually try it yourself, it's like a whole other thing. You're like, holy shit. Like, the game is so clunky. It's like the way he moves and stuff. It's like really hard to control Mario sometimes. Like, even me, I fail like significant movement strategies, like stuff that you should never fail. Like even just like missed ground pounds or like side flips and stuff. Sometimes I'll do this thing where I like try to side flip, but then instead of doing the side flip, I just go like this. Like little things like that. Even that I mess up. Did I just wake up? Yeah. Well, not really. Like I woke up like an hour ago, but then I also took a shower. That's what I do every morning before I stream, pretty much. I'll like wake up, shower, potentially like work on some stuff, maybe watch a stream or two, and then stream. Start the stream. The wall that kicks up the Bob White slope to get to the top of the mountain. Yeah, that one's a pain in the ass. Specifically if you like, it's like a timing thing, and if you mess the timing up, it's like super annoying because then you have to slide. Like there's nothing you can do. You have to slide and try again. Yeah, it's just like holding A and then pressing B like rhythmically, like pretty much that, while also holding up and trying not to do it. Like if you have too much momentum, then you'll end up like doing a dive, I think. So you don't want to like have too much momentum going up the slope. Like you want to do a long jump toward the slope, but don't go at full speed, I guess. The camera on the Switch. Yeah, that's also annoying. Also, you don't have any notches on the Switch, I think. It depends on what controller you use, but most Switch controllers don't have notches. So it's even more annoying. Like, the notches make this game significantly easier when you play it on N64 controller. Like, significantly. It's one of the main reasons people use, like, either this or Hori. Or, like, something. But, like, yeah. A controller with, like, no notches is, like, significantly harder to control them. It'd be nice if I get like a 42 door touch, but I don't think I'm quick enough for that. You couldn't get the JRB one into the stream. Yeah. That one is... Yeah, if you don't have perfect swims, it's like probably impossible. Like you need to figure out the rhythm. There's ways you can cheese it without having to do as many swims if you know like what angle to take. But for the most part, like you need perfect swimming. Like I messed that star up quite a bit even in like JRB or like Dire Docks. I mean, in JRB it's easier because I don't have to really think about an angle too much. But in Dire Docks I messed it up like even now a fair amount. I honestly feel like Dire Docks Jetstream is like unironically like a pretty hard star to do like optimally. Almost a 42. Triple box jump and HMC. I wouldn't even recommend going for that one if it's not practiced. That one, it's like there's like a whole camera setup to it and everything. I could probably briefly explain it here. I don't know if you've like watched tutorials on it, but there's like a whole thing with the camera that's super important. Yeah, I'll just briefly explain it. So like, first of all, when you enter, you want to like do C right, 2 long jumps, and then you want to Mario Cam C down, and that's how you enter the door. So C left, or sorry, C right, 2 long jumps, Mario Cam C down, and then once you're actually through the door, you do a kick, jump, jump, wall kick, and then right here I'm pressing C left twice. Like as soon as I wall kick, I'm doing C left 2 times. Boom. So now I have this angle. This is super important, otherwise it kind of won't work. Because what will happen if you're like if the camera's not facing like a certain place. Like let me try to do this without doing any camera turns. I guess it's possible, but I know that most of the time you'll actually end up bonking or hitting the death plane. Like if I were to just keep that angle, watch what happens. I probably will die here. Let me try it. Well, it's already like really hard to get though. I got really lucky on the first one. Fuck. So like, okay, I didn't die there, but basically if you're too far to the left, Mario would just like instantly die. He'll like enter like the weird like death plane, and then like Bowser's face will show up and stuff. Fuck. But yeah. Anyways, after you do the C left twice thing, so like C left twice, and then here, like I kind of aim for like this. Like you see this little like white spot on the floor. I try to be like almost at the tip, but like not at the tip, like almost like on the tip, you know what I mean? And then once I'm on the tip, I do left notch, and then it's very specific how I do the A press. So like the first one, I guess it's fine if you just like tap it barely, like just do a little quick tap to get the side flip. It's probably what you want. And then for the second one, you will kind of don't, like you want to hold it longer than the first one, but not as long as like you would think, I guess. So like you go like tap barely, a little bit more, and then for the third one, see that'll happen if you hold too high. Like if you hold for too long, you'll end up doing this, or you'll end up like grabbing it, which is not what you want. So and then on the third one, you kind of just like time it based on like how you see Mario getting closer to the box. Like once it's muscle memory, you don't have to think about it at all, but yeah. Like as soon as you see him like on top of the box, you can kind of press A safely. Because like most likely he'll get it if you got the good like second press. Like basically if you get the second press, like the third press is pretty much guaranteed. But the hardest part about this is the second press. Basically. Also, you want to keep your momentum. You don't want to do like, you know, like you don't just want to like stop and then go for like a triple jump or something. Like you want to keep it constant. You don't want to go like let's say this is Mario, and then this is like the spot, right? Like the spot on the floor. Like you don't want to go like this, and you don't want to go like this, like slowly. You want to do like this, like just smoothness. But yeah, that is my box jump tutorial. Hello, dolphins. Clueless. How's it going, RSM? I'm not going to remember, thanks though. It's just so like, I guess you can like understand like how it works if you ever want to try it. But yeah, I don't recommend going for that if it's not like at least a little practice. If you want to practice this list at least a little bit. Like even this cam is not that good. Like I'm doing Mario Cam C down with the 2C left press. Or sorry, lack of 2C down. But yeah, even this one is like not optimal. Optimal for sure is Mario Cam C down. Hello, squirrel, my sweet prince, my Pokemon card, sweet prince. Hello, propaganda. What stars, Sterling? Is it something in HMC? Speaking of Pokemon cards, I have a couple I can open later, but I think I'll save it for like a few days because I think I only have like 4 packs and I want to get like at least one more. But I did buy some Brilliant Stars recently. So I guess we have some Pokemon content coming soon. Yeah, Sterling. You should speedrun this game at some point. I think it'd be cool to just see like you speedrunning this game. You should also stream it. Less streamer. Like I'm kind of wishing that like you would have recorded like a video or something. I think my controller is like kind of fucked today. It took me so long to get the HMC angle for activating the elevator and going back. I fell like 4 times there because of my controller. This slide was way easier as a kid. You know, oddly enough, I kind of feel the same way. I feel like slide was a lot easier. I guess it depends if you're going for the 100 coin, right? Like, you're probably going for like the 100 coin. Like, if you're not going for the 100, I think slide is pretty free. But I also remember slide being like easier for some reason. Wow. Dang it. Oh yeah, the PSS, yeah, that one's also kind of hard. The thing is, a lot of these things, they can become easy if you know like what to look for, but if you're just jumping in and doing it, it's actually kind of difficult. Like, even just like looking at a video, it might be hard to replicate if you're just like starting off, you know what I mean? Like, for the slide one, there's like a whole thing of like where you have to actually bump on the wall, and there's like one specific spot where it actually kind of works. And then there's like this whole like semicircle swivel thing you have to do with Mario to like get him to turn around at like the perfect time. And then you have to do another bump, and then like there's like another very specific spot, and then yeah, it's like a whole thing. Hello, yes, Mr. Snowman, is this your penguin? I have found your son. There you go. Enjoy. But little did Mario know that Snowman is actually the penguin's ex-husband. And the Snowman is now... he's got like a grudge against like the penguin. So now he's gonna kidnap the penguin. Barely did, but I did it. Nice. That's actually kind of impressive. People always mess up on the penguin. On like this part. Like sometimes they even take this slope, I've seen it, and then they'll die. But yeah, or like the other thing is like sometimes they'll be like way too far to the left. Like they'll go here, and then like it's always some shit with like the left slope, or like bonking into the wall. How many tries did it take you? Did you get a first try? Oh yeah, also that. You have to stay kind of in the middle to not get hit by the breeze. Galore. It was dumb luck. It could also be that you like watched it enough to like pick up on like the strat, you know? That's also a possibility. Maybe it wasn't all luck. Still kind of sick though. Was your son like pog champing? When you saw you get the penguin? What the hell was that? Was that a ledge grab? Am I crazy crackhead? Maybe. It's possible I've done so much crack at this point that I don't even know. So like I can't 100% say like for a fact. Like I guess I'm not a crackhead, but like it's possible that I smoked enough crack that I'm like I can't know the answer to that. Like this could all be a dream right now and I just smoked too much crack. If we're being honest. Sorry. I do pop pills, no crack no more. Well, that's good, I guess. I think crack is worse than pills, right? It's kind of like if a heroin user does weed only or something. For all he knows, that's how you do this, Star? True. Sterling, how would you feel if your 8-year-old son picked up the game and then did the same route you did but got a better time? I'm just curious, like how would you process that? I had a dream that this is world record and you will die after getting world record on stream. That sounds like probably the most legendary speedrun to ever exist. So I look forward to it. I hope your dream is correct. Ship clip that didn't work. Nah, ship clip is... Yeah, ship clip is also hard as fuck. Dude, I didn't even start doing ship clip in runs until like recently. Like probably since like when I came back or whatever. But like when I had like a 201 or whatever, I don't think I did ship clip at all. That one's really hard, I think. The main reason being like clipping into the actual ship is just a matter of pressing A and like being in the right spot. But actually getting the clip like into the eel consistently is really hard. Because there's like a whole like maneuver you have to do. You'd be proud as fuck and devastated. That'd be kind of sick though. I think your son would have like the world record for like shortest like time or whatever. As like an 8-year-old. Imagine getting world record first try on something in this game. Pretty legendary. Yeah, an actual like god gamer. How many times did you die? I don't know why I'm so curious about everything, but it's been so long since I played this game casually that it's like there's so many things that I kind of forgot about like the casual playthrough and stuff. But sometimes I watch like some people play this game casually and it's like kind of, I don't know what the word is, like therapeutic, I guess. It's like, damn, that person actually is filled with life and enjoyment playing this game, unlike basically every speedrunner. Like they're actually having a good time. Oh, that's fair. Those goddamn VHS recorders. Yeah, I remember I got like a world record a while ago, but mine's also broke. That's why I don't have the footage. I trying to practice today? I don't even know what I'm doing. I think I'm just kind of messing around. Look, I wouldn't really consider any of this practice so far. A lot of it hasn't been like concentrated, targeted, like areas where I'm weak and I need to get stronger. It's kind of just like playing the game. God damn it. 2 or 3 times? That's honestly really good. Two or 3 times in like 35 stars? That's actually pretty decent. Wait, do you mean game overed? Or just like dying? Because if you actually game overed, I think that's kind of bad. Because like I think Worms is like a really hard stage to die on. And that one is like 8 stars. Like if you get Bomb Clip and then Worms, it should be like 8 stars-ish. But I don't know what route you did. And then JRB is also pretty hard to die, unless you get like no coins. So I'm trying to like figure out what you actually did. Like what even is dangerous in this game? Like maybe Lethal Lava Land is pretty dangerous, but you would need like 30 something before you can even get to basement, I think. Or you would need like, I forget, I think it's like 16, 20 to unlock the basement. Oh no, you just have to do Bowser. So like at least 10 stars. So you probably died a shitload in basement. Like an SSL or something. I'm gonna guess SSL, Lethal Lava Land, and HMC were probably where you lost most of your lives. Here we go. Alright, all this casual talk is cool, but check out these plus real quick. Easy clap. Dude, if I ever go on like a date with like a celebrity or something, I'm probably gonna, like the first thing I'll do is I will get my Nintendo 64 and I will do this trick. Because I feel like this is so impressive, even just like as a spectator, that there's no way she wouldn't like stay with me forever if I do this trick. You drowned in JRB, fell off Worms a couple times, fell off Dark World like 5 times. Okay, I forgot Dark World. Yeah, Dark World's a tough one for sure. For sure, for sure. Seven times to the pit trying to get to the platform for the triple jump. Fair enough. Fair enough. You should stream it next time. Like if you ever want to give this game another go, you know, I wouldn't mind watching some good old Sterling gameplay. Fuck. That was cool. You're finishing out the 120. Perfect. It's gonna take a while though. But that sounds like a good challenge. I remember last time I saw someone do casual 120, it actually took them like a week or something. Even though they were playing like a lot. Like pretty much every day. But sometimes we underestimate Mario. God damn it. I wonder if I can actually save that. Probably not. Not with the wings. If my wing cap somehow vanished in midair, like as I was doing the wall kick, I think that'd be like a lot more savable. But with the wings, you actually carry a lot of momentum with you. Hello, Wilco. Wildoge. How was your flying? Dude, flying is actually like a nightmare in the casual playthrough, I think. It just feels so tricky. Especially if you have like a ton of speed, I feel like that's terrifying. Like if you happen to pick up a lot of speed while flying in the wing cap stage, like you're probably gonna go like all over the place. Where is it? Like some people do this shit like 2 or 3 times and then they're fucked. Like you have so much speed, it's like impossible to control them. I think in this situation, if you go like really high, I think it's a good way to kill some momentum if you have like a ton of speed. I probably wouldn't go low because it's sometimes if you go too low, it's hard to recover. Mod me. Hello, Man of Steel. I will mod you eventually. Just not now. Has to be the right place in the right time. Do you sit on my face? I'm trying to think if I would unironically sit on the Man of Steel's face if it actually had like scientific merit to like improving my gameplay. Like would I actually do that if there was like 100% certainty that my gameplay would improve? And I think the answer is well, I don't know what Man of Steel looks like or how he acts in person, so I guess I don't know. I have to think about it longer. What if his face is like a chair? And then the reason he wants me to sit on him is because, you know, to fulfill a life purpose of some sort. I might be down in that situation. You took it stupid slow. Dude, taking it slow is not the strat here, trust me. Like, you want to at least be medium speed, but if you're trying to slow down, it's going to be impossible to get, like, the last couple coins. Especially like if you whiff one time, it's over. And you have, if you whiff and you have slow speed, like it's literally over. Like even sometimes in the speedrun, people will have like a good amount of speed and still fuck it up. Because they keep trying to go higher and they can't, like in this situation. Like I'm trying to turn and go high, but I'm just going lower each time. Until I inevitably perish in a section. Yeah. Going slow there, like in this stage, is not good. It makes it really hard to go like to high places. Cool cat mod me. But is it gonna improve my gameplay if I mod you or no? What the heck, Freaksy? You know they have like these I think it's like foot powder deodorant or something. It'd be really strange if you actually put like real like body deodorant, like stuff that you put on like, you know, like your pits on your feet. Like doesn't it feel all slimy and stuff? But they have like these powder, I don't know what it's called, but I know that like I've seen people use it before. It's like a powder thing that you put in your shoe and it makes your foot like not smell, I guess. Or it makes it neutral at the very least. How come you're always getting in trouble in school, Freaksy? Are you sure that maybe your teachers might be right and maybe you should just listen to them? Because I feel like after, like maybe like the first offense, maybe it's their fault, or like the second offense, maybe it's their fault, but I feel like if it just keeps on happening and happening, maybe there actually is merit to what they're saying. Because, I don't know, I've gotten, like this is coming from someone who got in trouble in school like quite a bit. And like, I don't know, I never, like, I don't know, it's like, it shouldn't be that hard to like not get in trouble if you want, you know what I mean? Like you kind of just go to school, you sit down, you try to do your work, and then that's like 90% of it. The other 10% is kind of just like not being a like, you know, public disturbance, I guess. Alright, see ya, Sterling. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're not gonna get kicked out of the school. You should just lay low for as long as you possibly can for now. Like, just try to be on your best behavior. And, just have the teachers, like, think that you're just, like, a changed man, you know what I mean? Like, when you walk into the classroom, you, like, say good morning and stuff. And that'll, like, really fuck with them. Like, just be, like, really nice for no reason. And then that's how you get revenge. By psychologically getting in their head. Not gonna lie, I kind of did that in school. Like, there was like this one, I think he was like the assistant principal at my school, and he was so fucking annoying, like, every time I saw him. And then, like, one time, like, I was just like, you know what, instead of, like, because he always tries to talk to me, and I would always, like, kind of ignore him, and then just, like, walk away. Which probably isn't, like, the best way to handle these things, but, like, I just kept, it was just, like, he was just annoying as fuck. And then, like, one time, I was like, when I went to school, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck with him. And then I just, like, was, like, extremely nice to him and stuff, and then I, like, made him uncomfortable to the point where he, like, wanted to stop, like, talking to me. And I saw the problem. So maybe that could be a strat that you can use. But yeah. You need to stop getting in trouble so much. Like, just try it for like a week. Just go to school for like a week and then just like try to like not get in trouble. I think you would be like shocked at the results. It's hard to not talk shit with them. I mean, it's fine to just talk shit with them, I think, if the teacher's like allowing it, like as long as, you know, you're not getting in trouble for that, I guess. Like, it's fine to do that, but just don't stand out, basically. Like, don't be the shit talker, but you can be a shit talker. Does that make sense? Like, you don't want to be, like, there's always going to be like one person that like stands out. You don't want to be the person that stands out, because then the teacher will just like put all the blame on you and then like make you an example to like the rest of the class. So as long as you're not that person, you should be fine. So just lay low, I feel like. Honestly, this is like probably some of the worst practice I've done in a while. Like, this practice is not good. It's okay though. It's kind of like the start of a speedrun week. It is what it is. Yeah, but that's the problem, is that you're the one who's getting caught, though. So, like, even if your friends are, like, 10 times worse than you, if they're not getting caught, then that means they're doing something right. So maybe you should try to, like, you know, like I said, just lay low and just don't try to stand out too much, I guess. But like, I remember, like, in so many classes, like there was so many classes where it actually, you weren't even allowed to like talk or have fun like at all. Like, I had like really strict teachers in like some classes, and like, even though we weren't allowed to talk and stuff, I still got away with like talking and stuff like every class, just because I was like smart about it, I guess. Like, I'm not gonna like be super like loud and like not try to be sneaky at all. Like, I would try to like be sneaky about it. And as long as you put in some effort, it's actually like pretty easy to do, I think. Did my teachers talk to my parents? Yeah. But like, after like repeated offenses, a lot of the times like I would just be like, if I got caught for something or whatever, like I would kind of just explain my side of the story to the teacher, and then like I would just kind of have like a one-to-one, and then just kind of get like, I would move past it, you know, like pretty quickly. Like, we might have like some beef or whatever for like a couple days, but I would just do my best to be neutral, and then over time like the teacher will just be neutral about it, you know, and then eventually we're like basically like okay, like on good terms again. But they did call my parents a couple times, but I honestly think that makes things worse most of the time, because like then you have like some kind of like reason to like misbehave, I guess, or something. Like if your parents call your teacher, or if your teachers call your parents, it's like now you have a reason to like be spiteful or whatever. But if they don't call your parents, and it's like, oh well, like I can change if I want to change, kind of thing, you know. I don't know. But yeah, they did call my parents a couple times. I like this one teacher's strat. Like, I think this one teacher was actually pretty smart. Like, I had like this English teacher that instead of actually like dealing with that with the situation like at hand in that moment, she would kind of just observe you for like a couple minutes, and then if you didn't get the signal, like she would wait until there's like some really important test or something, and then she would call you out, like out of the classroom, and then she would be like, listen, like this is the issue I'm having, this, like this is what you're doing wrong, and like I would really like it if you stopped, otherwise I would have to like call your parents or something. Like, I think those teachers, like, who actually are, like, they make an effort to, like, amend before, like, any real consequences, I think is, like, really smart thing to do if you're a teacher. Because, like, once you actually speak to the teacher, like, you might have, like, some attitude about it or whatever, but, like, once you actually speak to the teacher, you can see their perspective, and you're like, okay, well, I guess I can try to be better or whatever, you know? But it normally becomes like a really huge problem when it's like, it's almost like a showcase. Like when people, like when teachers use you as an example, that is like almost like the worst kind of like behavior you can incite. Like a good example is like, let's say you're reading a book or something, like in class, and then like you start like misbehaving or something or whatever, and then your teacher like calls you out like in that moment, like on the spot, and she's like, hey, like, let's just use Freaksy as an example. It's like, hey Freaksy, like what the fuck are you doing? Like, you need to like stop right now, or else like I'm gonna call your parents or whatever. Like that moment is like, that whole like situation is like the worst situation for both people, I feel like, the teacher and the student, I feel like, because then it's just like, now you're putting them on blast where they have to take action or be like that bitch, you know what I mean? Like either they like scream at you or like don't give you what you want, and they'll be like the Giga Chad, or like they don't say nothing and then they're just kind of like the beta, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, and then as a teacher, like it just makes you like, it just makes all the other kids like turn against you, because then they're like, dude, this teacher kind of is like being like sassy or like whatever. So like it's just like the worst situation to be in for like both parties, I feel like. But I know some teachers handle it like smartly, I guess. Fuck. Well, that's just toxic, I think. But you should definitely hold the girl accountable. Because, like, you shouldn't get in trouble for someone else's, like, mishaps unless they're your friend, I feel like. Like, maybe you're willing to, like, bite the bullet for, like, a friend of yours to not get in trouble if you were, like, involved in some way. But if it's just, like, some random girl in class, then fuck that girl. Just, like, not, like, literally, but, like, like, just, like, get her in trouble or whatever. Like, she might not like you for the rest of the year, but who cares? Like, I'm definitely not gonna get in trouble for someone else doing some dumb shit if I'm not doing some dumb shit. Like, I will 100% rat you out. Especially if I'm, like, already under fire from, like, some of my teachers. Like, fuck that. God, that sounds horrible. Not even being allowed in the class. I can understand that if it happens like mid classroom and then she like puts you out for like the rest of the class. I think that's understandable because you kind of like, you basically lost your privilege, right? But if you start the class like outside, I feel like that's not a good way to go about it. Because what do you learn from that, right? It just makes you be like, what the fuck? Like, you don't really learn anything from like starting the class, being outside. Not only that, but it kind of makes it so that you can't like be as efficient as like the other students. I guess it gives you more time to dwell on what you did, but that doesn't really seem like the best way to go about it. Like, that just seems like very targeted to me. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Like, at most, it should be like, if you do something bad in the middle of class, like you sit out for the rest of it, and then next class you're allowed back in. Maybe if it happens twice, then maybe you can try like something else, but like, you're not doing anyone a favor by like leaving the student out like in the hallway just like staring at a wall or whatever. Doesn't help the situation like at all. Like, maybe that was good for like old school stuff. Like, I'm sure back in the day that was really effective. But like socially people were like much more different. So like maybe something like that would have been really impactful to someone like back in the day, like in the 60s or some shit. But like nowadays that kind of does like nothing because like socially we're just like significantly different. Like, I'm probably not even going to be thinking about like what I did. I'll probably just be thinking of like how to entertain myself while I'm out there. Pretty much. Maybe start writing on the wall or something. Create like a beautiful art piece. I think it's probably good to start runs now. I'm not like super warmed up, like at all, but I think it could happen. I think PB's possible.
It's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario. Shut the hell up. I don't know how long I'll stream today, but I think my current plan is to stream as long as I can until eventually it stops being fun. Like if I start getting like pissed at runs, I probably would just stop and then play something else or just go offline. Not really sure yet. So if I fail Lakitu, I'm probably gonna go get water. I'm kinda thirsty. This went on for months. That's pretty dumb. Alright, I'm gonna go get water.
It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario.
Like I said, Freaksy, your best bet is to just lay low. 100%. Especially if you only have 3 months left of school, that's actually super doable. Like, just do it for like a week. Do it for like a week. Just try to like not get caught for 1 week. Make that your goal, and then after a week, you'll see how like that basically becomes like your new like standard, and then it's like so much easier to just like not get in trouble, I guess.
Here we go.
No, you're not understanding. I'm not saying do not get caught. I'm saying to lay low. There's a significant difference. You can be high key and not get caught, but what I'm saying is to be as neutral as you can. Just don't be like, just like if you think you're doing something that could get you in trouble, like you need to either stop or tone it down a lot, you know what I mean?
Here
Thank you, Peachy.
Here we go!
Flying over to Miami right now to mod myself. Alright, feel free.
Here we go!
Freaksy, I promise you, if you ever have the opportunity, like let's say I bring my laptop to like some event or something, and like I happen to be like logged in to like my Twitch chat or something, and you happen to like if you happen to be in the same area and you manage to like mod yourself, I'll let you have it for like a month or something. This is super hypothetical, but it would be a good challenge. Kind of like, you know, something to look forward to, I guess. I don't know. I won't go to any events. I don't have the money. Yeah, but what if you like get super lucky though? Like what if you like play the lottery and then you win? And then you have like infinite money. You can't just say never. There's a reason why never say never exists. Like, I'm sure I'll never have a world record, but I'm not gonna say it, right? Like, one day I could inevitably, like what if the leaderboard goes down for like 5 days straight, and then I just happen to like upload my run as soon as the leaderboards are active, and then I have like world record, you know? Like, I'm not gonna say never. Gotta keep an open mind. Fuck. Thank you, Brian. XM gift. either King of Fall. Would I go to ESA? Yeah, I would. I heard it's a lot more chill than GDQ. But that's neither here nor there. Like, I'm sure there's pros and cons to both events. Fuck. Alright, good luck, Freaksy. You might want to use some kind of brush or scrub. Maybe some bleach. Just kidding, don't use bleach. This is gonna sound kind of weird, but I heard that if you have paint on your skin, the best way to remove it, or like the easiest way to remove it, is to like pour gasoline like on your skin. And I kind of did that one time, and it felt really weird. Like, it was basically the feeling of like when your leg falls asleep and then it's like starting to wake up again, where you feel like this, like the sensations of like ants or something. It felt just like that, but on my hands. So I'm guessing it's probably not good. Should be only down 1 coin, so probably not that bad. My swimming feels kind of awkward right now, but it's mostly because I haven't played the game in a while. So now I need like 6 coins, I think, or like 5 at least. Fuck. Get away. I think this will be a good split. Can't guarantee anything, but it's looking pretty decent. Probably gonna miss. There's like some kind of bug on my desk. I think it's a spider. I don't want to touch it because I don't know if it's poisonous. But I also kind of want to get rid of it. I might like toss my controller at it. Me throwing stuff. Yeah, I've thrown things sometimes. Like runs. Good one, lost. If it's poisonous, just don't eat it. Yeah, but what if it's like a, doesn't poisonous mean that it's like, if you like touch it, it'll like bite you or something, and then you're like poisoned? Like I kind of think of poisonous, kind of like how like in Pokemon, like when you get poisoned, you like slowly start dying. But I don't know if that's what poison means. Like I've never really been bit by anything before, other than like a bee. But that's different. That's not poison. That's just like a sting. Poison is to eat. So you can only get poisoned if you eat something. You can't get poisoned by like contact or something. So basically I said the wrong word, right? Like spiders aren't poisonous, they're venomous. So like poison ivy, if you're in contact with poison ivy, like as long as you don't eat it, you're not gonna get poisoned. Oh, poison ivy isn't even poison, misuse of the word. It just has an oil on it that causes a rash. Oh. Okay. So I guess I just completely did not know what poison meant. So it's impossible to get poisoned by anything, ever. As long as you don't eat it. I feel like there might be like exceptions to this rule, but I can't think of any like on the spot, so I'm just gonna assume it's correct. Like, what about what people say poison control? Like, you know, like, for example, if you have, like, bleach, and then you, like, put it in your eyes, and then you need to contact poison control. Inhaling vaporized poison. I guess it would come down to if that even exists. Like, is there such thing as like a steam? Or like some kind of vapor that could poison you? Because I think like if you inhale fumes that are deadly, I don't think you get poisoned, you just die. Like it kind of slowly does kill you, but I think like the moment it like becomes fatal is like instant, I guess. Maybe poison is just like a really outdated word. Alright, well, I definitely learned something new today. But don't some, like, bugs have, like, oh, whatever. I think I'm just gonna drop it. So I guess anytime it comes to, like, when you're referring to, like, a bug that could have some harm to you, I guess you would call that just venomous, right? Instead of poisonous. Wee oh yeah. My room is still infested with the smell of deodorant plus sweat. Dude, just like put some socks on, dude. Oh, you mean like your room? Badoo. I don't know what I would say about the room. I guess just like try to have like an air source that will blow the air away. Like a fan or like an air conditioner. It usually works for pretty much everything. Also, opening a window, I think, is a natural way of doing it. Whatever, man. Not even worried about it. you serious? Definitely some first run vibes going. It's all good though. Run isn't sabotaged just yet. Alright, now it's kind of sabotaged. I missed the 1 coin. I'm gonna get bad RNG. Yep. Alright, don't worry boys, this is the new BOB 100 route. Just dropped the new pan and coke video. I probably lost like 30 seconds on this shit. Maybe more. I kind of heard of this one candle that is like kind of famous that smells like something like what you just described. But I'm not gonna say what it is. Peachy, did you watch the war that was going on like this one subreddit? I don't think so. I was talking about r/place, because XQC, who is like the biggest streamer on there, or I guess like he's like one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. He made like a Kobe Bryant like artwork on the r/place thing, and it looked pretty cool. It was like the back, like he was like kind of like facing the opposite direction. So you like saw his jersey and stuff. Fuck. Mighty Teapot and Liam K. Stick. It's kind of funny though. I think that's kind of the whole point though. Like it's kind of, you kind of just like build what you want to build. And like sometimes people build on top of your shit, but then you gotta like build it back, you know? So fuck. I think unironically the r/place thing was like pretty sick. Like it's probably one of the coolest things that happened in like a while. At least when it comes to like Twitch streaming and stuff. Like so many people were like on the edge of their seats like the whole time. Fuck. You placed a single pixel? Hey man, you did your part. If you placed even a single pixel, you should be proud of yourself. You are now a part of internet history for like literally ever. I had some contributions as well, but a lot of them were like very like I don't think they exist anymore. I helped make some of the I was kind of just like an XQC frog. Like whatever he was building, I kind of like contributed a good amount. And I also helped build some of the Mario logo. The one that was like right next to Liam's. No, I did not draw dicks. I probably would have been one of those people who'd like spam Among Us on like random shit. I was actually thinking about doing that, but I didn't want to be that guy. So I opted not to, like last second. I think the Among Us thing was kind of funny. Just like little Among Us people like everywhere. Did they really? I didn't even notice. I was looking at Liam's art like quite a bit, and I just never noticed the Among Us. It was a lot of people's first time experiencing XQC. Yeah, that could be true. I think it might have been like a lot of people's exposure to like a lot of people, because they were all working. I don't want to say working together, but a lot of them were like in contact. Like a lot of the even like there was like the people from like the French community and like the Spanish community, like German community, and like all these like other like it was just like a huge like just ball of communities like coming together. So like I think it was a lot of people's exposure to XQC for the first time, but it was also like a lot of people's like exposure to, like for me for example, like I didn't even know who like some of these people were, but I ended up watching it like what was his name? Fuck, I don't remember his name. But like the French dude and like the Spanish guy, I think his name is like Ibai or something. Like I've never seen those people before, but I know Spanish, so like I had a good time just sort of watching their streams. Oh wait, I already did this shit. A little too late there, Windows. That was my fault. Whoops. But yeah, I think it was kind of a good thing that happened. I kind of wish it was like a yearly thing, but I think it would take away from the like. I feel like at this point, r/place is like the Super Bowl, or not the Super Bowl, the World Cup, because it happens like once every like 5 years supposedly. Deep Rock Galactic. I'm trying to think of which one you're talking about. Are you talking about the thing in the middle that had like a bunch of black lines and it was like huge? I know that LOL, like the LOL emote stayed up for like a super long time. What else? The he laughed thing was there for a while. Like some art is just really good to the point where people don't even touch it. Like it's like so good that it's like, damn, that deserves to be there for like the whole thing. Like some people don't even try to like ruin it or anything. Yeah, that's a good point, Blast. That's actually a really good point. It's almost like you get to see the progression of people's interests over time. Like 5 years is enough for like so much shit to change. I think like within 2 years, like most interests change, but I can see people like still being into the same thing like 2 years later. But yeah, it's really cool to see like stuff. I feel like some things will just never be absent from like r/place like ever, but it's kind of like the fun of it is like what community is like strong enough and dedicated enough to like make sure it's like stays on there for like as many years as possible. But yeah, I feel like the r/place thing actually felt significant in some way. Like it felt like I was a part of like some greater thing, even though it was just like placing squares on the screen. It felt significant at least. Was there any like corporate sponsored images? I have no idea. I'm sure there were, but probably like some of the smaller stuff. Like there's probably for sure people who got paid to like make art of like some company logo or something like on there just so people can actually see it. Like it's just good advertising and stuff, you know? Like you have this blank canvas where anybody can post anything and like millions of people are actively watching it like throughout like the entirety of the day or whatever. Like some people just left r/place open to just like see it, you know what I mean? Like as it progressed. It was almost like a live stream of just the art in a way. Cause it was like a live thing that like actively changes. So it was almost like watching like an art stream or something. Bonus points if you can have like some dude like screaming at his community to like draw stuff on top of it, like XQC or whatever. But it's still pretty cool. Like even if you just watch the art, it's like pretty cool. Here we go. In the third expansion, there was a huge enough. I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. I think there's only been 2 r/places so far. The first one was like a pretty small square, but for this year, I know that they expanded it. Like I think it's like 6 times over. Like I was actually kind of looking into this. I'm like, I think the first year it was like 1 million pixels, and then now it was like 6 million, I think, total, which is a pretty big difference. Like even 1 to 2 million is like pretty significant, but there was so many people like contributing that they had to expand it 6 times more than the original. Wait, is your mom like an artist or something? It's pretty cool. Fuck. Do you remember when the first place happened? I think I briefly remember hearing about it, but I definitely didn't go to the subreddit because I didn't even have a Reddit account at the time. I don't think, and I definitely didn't place a tile. But I remember hearing about it. Probably like through some YouTube video or something. Where it's like, oh, like these guys, this community on the internet got together and then this. And it's like, you know, the artwork. Hello, Roddy. It's been 5 long years. But yeah, that was really cool though. Like I kind of had I've heard about it, but I didn't really know about it until like everyone started streaming it and stuff. Like now I understand it a lot more, but I actually can't wait until like the next one because it was just like a really cool thing. Like I'm actually like a pretty big fan of pixel art. Like I make pixel art myself and stuff. So like seeing that is like really cool, and like seeing all the different ways people go about like their art styles and shit. A lot of like actually talented people in there. Wait, what do you mean? Like if there was like an actual canvas that was that long, like in real life? Or do you mean like a single person filling out, like on Reddit, like tile by tile? Like with the cooldown and everything? Here we go. Cool. 6 seconds. I will take it. Especially considering I messed up Owlist quite a bit. Gonna have to go for Wild Blue. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, 5 minutes is definitely a long time to like wait to like place a single tile. But that's kind of what makes it fun and challenging, is that if you let too many people place too many pixels at once, they have too much power, you know? I think 5 minutes is actually like the perfect time to just like not allow like too many people to like just go crazy everywhere. Like it actually takes time to like develop something meaningful or like big enough, I guess. Dude, those people who have like really big artworks that you can see from like far away, that shit probably took so much manpower to like actually pull off. Like I remember XQC had like some pretty big art on the thing, but his community was like, I think he had like 200,000 at one point, maybe even more. So like, that's a lot of people. And like even his art wasn't like super duper big. Like he had some big stuff, but like there was like definitely some art that was even bigger than that. So like imagine like how long that must have taken like a community of people to like build. Oh shit, I thought I was stuck. But thankfully I'm a god gamer, so I will get this god gamer backup. That definitely should have worked. The France one was huge. Yeah, that was for sure like the biggest art on the whole thing. But from what I know, supposedly the French were like using scripts to just like place tiles like automatically, like in the perfect spot with like the perfect color. Because I was watching some of the Spanish streamers, and the Spanish streamers kind of knew more like intel with the French than like the English did. And like they were talking about like how they were using bots like super heavy. I mean, it's like pretty obvious because like whenever you hover, you can kind of see there's like a certain structure to like a bot name. Like it'll be like crazy pancakes and then like 4 numbers. But like the French were like going super in on the bots. Like they just, it was like crazy, just bots everywhere. Yeah, eventually everyone figured out that it was like the meta to use bots and shit. But it kind of is like a, if you think about it, it's actually kind of ironic because that's kind of in a way how real like war is. Like in real war, there's like this concept that exists where like if everyone has like nuclear weapons, then you make it so that nobody can use their nuclear weapons, therefore making the nuclear weapon a way to keep peace, if that makes sense. So like that's kind of how it kind of became with r/place thing in a way. Like it's kind of an extreme example, but like basically if one person using bots, like you can either allow nobody to use bots, but no one's gonna actually do that, so everyone has to use bots to like I guess keep their, like defend themselves, I guess, you know what I mean? So yeah, basically everyone was using bots, but it was kind of like okay because like everyone else was using bots. Yo, Chib. They could set it up to require CAPTCHA for placement. Oh yeah. Oh, but that'd be so annoying though, because then you have to like type stuff and also like click stuff. And then you have to do that every 5 minutes. If there was like some like super easy CAPTCHA that is like 100% like bot proof, it would be kind of cool, but I feel like most CAPTCHAs like take a while. Especially because they always kind of like suck. Like even if you get everything perfectly, like sometimes you'll like click like one thing that is like has like a pixel of something and then it doesn't count or something. Kind of makes me feel like I'm a robot. Like CAPTCHA has me wondering sometimes, like damn, what if I really am a robot? Yeah, that's probably the better solution, Sterling. Or just make it so that it would be actually really simple. Only Reddit accounts that have two-factor authentication turned on are allowed to post pixels. Actually, no, that wouldn't work either, because then you can still have scripts. Like, you might be able to get rid of the bot problem. Like, instead of it being like multiple people like creating multiple accounts, it would just be like one person on an account using a script that does it automatically, which I guess is a lot better than the current situation. But it wouldn't completely eliminate the problem, I guess. It would just make it a little bit better. Yeah, same Chippy. The thing is, with the CAPTCHA, I'm pretty sure, like, even if there's like a small part, like let's say it's like, oh, you have to find a traffic cone, and then like there's like 4 images that clearly have the traffic cone, but like on the bottom right corner there's like a pixel of the traffic cone on like another square. Like you kind of have to click that square, I think. So like sometimes the CAPTCHAs just kind of suck. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, CAPTCHAs are actually built by robots. Like, I think it's like every time you answer a CAPTCHA correctly, like you're basically training a robot to get better or something. So like, yeah. I'm gonna guess that maybe it's like there's a couple of robots who answer the CAPTCHA beforehand, and then once you answer it, and if you get it all correct, like maybe it's not even that you have to get them correctly, but you just have to answer with what most other humans would answer. Maybe that's how it works. Like maybe there's not an objective answer, it just depends on like what everyone agrees on is the answer. Like let's say if it says traffic cone, but then I click on like the fucking like light post or whatever. Like if every single person clicks the light post, then I think the answer actually becomes the light post. Right? What's up, Frank? Yeah, I decided school wasn't for me. I don't want the scholarship to Harvard. I'm gonna just stream instead. But nice to see you. Weed makes your nipples shrink, it's proven. Really? I've heard some stuff about like other things that make other things shrink, but I didn't know that was the case for weed. The only thing I know about weed is that it makes your blood thinner, which I guess could maybe in turn shrink certain things. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna play consistent. I've already lost like at least 30 here, like 25. Then there are Y pictures of new pictures, which they use you as a human to identify. Oh. Then they train the bot off those new pictures. They go to bot school. Fuck. Any robots in chat? It actually doesn't know, and the robot doing the test doesn't know either. That's why we need the humans to tell them what a cone is versus a light post. Damn. All I know is that that's pretty sophisticated. But it seems to be working, and it seems pretty accurate for the most part. Like, it might not be like 1,000,000% accurate, but it's like pretty good. So it's actually really impressive. I hope whoever made CAPTCHA like patented the idea. Because it seems like something that could be a lot more useful like in the future. Especially when like robots take over the world. And then we are as humans have to adapt. Robot reporting for duty. Beep boop. Whoops. For some reason I was going directly for the box. I think it'd be cool if like in the future, instead of having a dog as like a pet, you could have a robot for a pet. And you could like program it to do things. Or, what if you could have a robot dog? You could like train it to like go to the fridge and grab you a beer. Feels good, man. Take the risk. Feel kind of risky today. I think a lot of this RNG was like better than average, but I kind of sucked at like reacting quick enough. Could've probably saved more time. Yeah, sure, Sterling. The Red Rock slid video. Yeah, I did watch that. It was not that bad. There was a lot more people there than I was expecting, though. I thought it was like just like this random place, like in the mountains, but it kind of looks like a park or something. It looks fun, but it also looks kind of like, what's the word? Like very physically demanding. Like, what if my back like hits a rock and I just go tumbling down, hitting every single rock? Like, it looks like it hurts, you know? But I would still try it. My dog, in the living room, I think. I don't know for a fact he's like in the house, but he's definitely not in this room. Does he frequently fart in your face? My dog? No. He does fart sometimes, but I think he gets like embarrassed. He'll be like, whoops. My bad. Can't really turn the camera that much. It's my fault. think next time I get to this boss, I'm gonna like commentate it like I'm a esports commentator. Sounds like fun. Would be proud. You said you have a dog, right, Freaksy? What kind of dog do you have? I remember growing up, people always used to say that Rottweiler was like the best dog ever. But I don't know a single person who owns a Rottweiler. Fuck. That's just unfortunate timing. Actually, it's not that bad because at least I broke the box. Unlike other times where I'll break the box, like I'll be like in midair and then I touch the bird and then the box just like disappears into like literal thin air. XD. I have a, like now, hang on. Like nowadays, if I were to pick a dog for myself, I think I would go with like a, so here's the thing, I've never had like a big dog, so I don't know if big dogs are like better. But I know they're like high maintenance, and I don't know if I want to deal with like a high maintenance dog, so I might just go for like something a little bit smaller. But with like the knowledge I know now about dogs, I think I would pick like something like a, dude, can I just, dude, I don't even know. I'd probably pick like a, I think Yorkies are good, right? I know what it looks like in my head, but I don't know what the actual species is called. No, I'm not getting a dog. I'm just hypothesizing like what dog I would get if I wanted to be like I don't know, just like a fulfilling dog. You have a Sagondese. What is Sagondese? Can you please enlighten me? Suck on these nuts. Dang, dude. I was completely oblivious to that, so now that I know what the answer is and I am exposed, I actually feel like very vulnerable and like I never want that to happen again. So thank you. Here we go. Also, we should probably go to SawCon. Fuck. That was my fault, but also like at least 25% my controller's fault. What kind of dog do you have? What's the species? Also, I think purebreds are objectively better, right? Like, don't purebreds have like some kind of like really important like advantage? I feel like my goal for like my next dog is I want to train him to do like really insane things. Like I want my dog to be like the first dog in history to like do a backflip or something on like a skateboard. Just like some crazy shit. The first I want my dog to be like the first dog to ever join an official NFL team. Just like an actual like esports god or some shit. The best dog to ever play StarCraft. Fuck. I got dreams, man. I got dreams. Dreams and aspirations. Oh, I dropped it. I can't even hear it when I drop it. My solution was to mash slower. For anyone wondering. I'm dead. Their genetics are bad health-wise. My Secondee's dog. At SawCon. SawCon in Secondee's. Seconda. I think I'm gonna reset this run. There's like 2 minutes lost, I think, and I missed the BLJ anyways. Just gonna reset this one. Chai Weenie. Wiener dog mixed with Chihuahua. That sounds really cute, but I feel like I would accidentally squish it. I don't like super small dogs because I feel like they're like, I don't want to harm them, you know. Like I might be like in bed and I'll roll over when I'm like super tired, and then it's just like, and then it's like, whoops. So I don't want to, you know, I need a dog that is like big enough to like not get squished on, you know. Nah, I don't like cats. Cats kind of suck. I've thought about this a lot, and I've come to the conclusion that cats, like, they don't provide enough. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a cat, you gotta be willing to put in like 90% of the work, and then the cat returns like 10% maybe if you're lucky. I feel like a dog, it's like 50-50. But with a cat, you're like hoping that maybe, like every time you see them, it's like RNG if they're like feeling it or not. Like some cats are pretty loving, but I feel like a lot depends with like the type of cat, I guess. I think cats do have a lot of personality and stuff, and they can be smart, but they're just boring most of the time. Is my first name really Rodrigo? Yes. Airbud? Fuck. You're actually gonna right. Although I think Airbud was volleyball, so maybe there's still hope. No, I'm not on emulator. I am a console player. Nothing wrong with emulator, but I like the skill and challenge that original hardware provides, such as camera stuff and lag reductions and things of that nature.
It's me, Mario.
Corgi. Yeah, I've heard of corgis, but I think those are too small as well. I like medium. Not too big because too high maintenance, and not too small because I don't want to squish them. So like I think a middle dog is like ideal. Thank you, Quickscope. Yeah, maybe a pit terrier is a good one. I want like a really fancy dog. I want a dog that is like classy, you know what I mean? But not like poodle, because I think poodle is like, it's like a, like I think poodles are kind of mean. A mastiff, it would squish you. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't want to have one of those. Isn't that like a horse? Like those giant dogs with like super long legs. I think it's cool if you have a dog that's rideable, but I'm pretty sure most dogs like won't let you ride them. At least from what I know. Scottish Terrier. Scottish.
Here we go!
I think I deserve that. The problem with that, I was too close to the wall, so I didn't get enough height. Basically, I didn't extend my side flip to the max. What kind of dog do I have now? It's a mix of a Labrador and a Terrier. From what I know. Australian Shepherds. I actually wouldn't mind like a shepherd dog. I think they're pretty good. They're a little big, but they're like really smart, I'm pretty sure. So I think I would be willing to sacrifice a little bit of length for some intellect. Maybe I can have a cool conversation with my dog one day. I heard if you take a shepherd dog and if you go to like a farm where there's like sheeps, like they'll just automatically start, like their instincts will kick in and they'll start like herding the sheep. Even if they've like never done it before. That's how smart they are. Smart means stubborn if you don't train them right. Yeah, but I would be a flawless trainer. You know I play Pokemon, right? Dude, I tried like 3 different backups and none of them worked. Yeah, herding with a D. Did I say herding? Whoops. It's probably my fault. It's probably a misspeak. No, I meant herding, like H-E-R-D.
Here we go!
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. This is scary. I couldn't tell if I was like really far ahead or not. The problem is you want to enter like around the bottom of like the gill. And if you go a little too high, you can get bonked, and enough to like knock you out of the hole entirely. So the tricky thing was trying to find the perfect angle to swim at where I don't hit the top part of the head, but also like I can enter the loading zone.
Here we go! Here we go!
Wasn't bad. I feel a little bit more warmed up now.
Here we go! Here we go!
I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, for sure. The camera movement in this game is like a skill, like all on its own. This is like probably one of the best stages to like show that off, because JRB and like Dire Docks is like all lag reductions.
Here we go! Here we go!
Good run. Definitely some mistakes were made, but overall, fast.
Here we go! Here we go!
That was good. Probably a 12.
Here we go!
Hope it rains soon. Yesterday it was super cloudy here, but it didn't actually rain. But I know it's April now, so hopefully there'll be like a lot more rain. I'm thinking about doing a experiment not sure how it'll turn out. Basically, my idea is I want to shower in the rain, like completely naked. Like, I've never really tried it before. I think maybe I have, like, as a kid, potentially, but I've never done it as like an adult. So I just need to gain the experience points to see if I like it or not. But I think that's an easy way to get sick. Did the university reject me? Nah, I just declined. Like, I know it was a good opportunity and everything, but I think Mario's more important. So I said fuck it. I don't need to go to Harvard. You can just play Mario, it's fine. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep. The new Lego Star Wars Saga. Is that a... What kind of game is that? Is that like an RPG? What happened to last stream? Well, you know, sometimes we just get a little ahead of ourselves. I thought for sure it was gonna be my last stream, but you know how it goes. Sometimes you do a little impulsive decision. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, I would love to know an interesting fact. I love interesting facts as long as they're true. Otherwise, it kind of makes it not that interesting. That's actually what he sounds like. That's exactly what the voice actor said, and then they just like modified the voice. Nah, I don't really browse Reddit at all. I used to browse r/Twitch a lot, but it very quickly became like the same thing over and over. But other than like r/Twitch, I don't really browse Reddit like at all, unless like someone directly links me to like a Reddit post or something. I probably should visit it more because it seems like my kind of thing, but I don't like posting stuff. Like, I'll probably read a bunch of stuff and then that's probably it. But I heard there's some really good subreddits out there. One of my favorites is the beer money subreddit. It's basically a subreddit dedicated to people who just want to find like ways to make money that are super easy, enough to like where they can buy some beer. It's kind of swag. A lot of it has to do with like installing like random like extensions and shit like that, but some of them are really creative. Might need one Goomba, I think. No, never mind. I don't need Goombas. That's a good point, ever dudes. I think that's actually like completely true. Like if I had like an input display video of like the world record and I practiced really hard to just get really good at the inputs themselves, there's like very few situations other than like maybe like the 100 coins where I have to break away from what they do. So if I just copy their controller inputs, then I should just get a free world record. Like, what even is the point of like going into a practice ROM and like trying to get better at stars when you can just do a certain rhythm of button presses and be like world record level? I'm like half joking, but I'm also like half serious. Yeah, forums are great. Just be a human task. I mean, if you're a human task, you would like get an unbeatable world record probably. Because I think the human theory task right now is like a 132. Which is significantly better than the current world record. Just become a robot. What else is like a really good subreddit? I know I've come across a couple. I think there's just one subreddit called like Paranormal or something, and then people post like scary stories on there of like things that happen to them. A lot of the time I think it's a lot of people just being really paranoid, but some of the stuff in there is pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure I've read at least a couple. Liminal space. What's up, Sema? Yeah, I got her PB, I want to say like 4 days ago. I got it on my first run of the day, so it went really under the radar. I think a lot of people don't actually know I PB'd. But yeah, I got a 158.25, and there's like time save like literally every split. So it's a really good run. Like, not only was the run good in my PB, but it's like also challenging to like run against, because it's like, you know, it was good, but it's also like really good splits. It's bizarre. Thank you, ever dudes. I appreciate it. YouTube doc video, should robots be banned from speedrunning? Honestly, I think I've already seen that video. I'm pretty sure there was something about like just like tools in general for speedrunning, like S adapters and stuff like that, but also like robots. But I'm of the opinion that everyone should be allowed to speedrun, because you know, it's just like the right thing to do. I just found your Pornhub 2022 candidate. What do you mean? I don't work here, lady? Oh shit, I think I know which one that is. I've actually might have seen that one. Dude, what I love about Reddit is that it's so, like, specific. You know how I always talk about like Twitter accounts? How they have like these like certain Twitter accounts that are just hilarious. But I feel like the subreddit is like a expanded version of that. Like instead of just posting like an image or something that's really funny, it'll just be like a whole fucking story. Like you get the full context. It's great. There was another one that I used to frequent, but I don't remember. I know it's still on my Reddit account, like I probably follow it or whatever, but I don't remember what it was. It's probably like the most popular subreddit or something. Because at one point I think I went on like the most like hottest like threads or whatever, and I'm pretty sure like some of them actually were like interesting. I think there was something about dads that I followed. It was basically like dad tips or something, where it's like if like something breaks, it's like oh here's like it's basically like life hacks but for like actual like useful situations, you know what I mean? I think I followed that one. And then what else? I think there's one called like Today I Learned, and it's just like it'll be like a random fact about some crazy shit that happened like back in the day or something. Like if you like history, I think it's a good subreddit. Pretty sure that's what it's called. See everyone do it in Pitiless, but I just don't get it. How do you get to the big bomb? Do you have access to Mario's actions? Hang hang on. Wait, can you repost that message actually? Because I think it's gonna fade away. I got nominated for Pornhub candidate. If I get nominated by like the entire country to do porn, I might just do it. Like as a joke. It would definitely make for a good story. But I doubt anyone would want that, so it's just a pipe dream. I'm having a little trouble following Bloss, but I think I agree with you. I think if like people are really pushing for like some kind of subset of a category or something, then it's probably fine. Like even on speedrun.com, I think the threshold for like what gets in the website or what doesn't is like if there's at least 3 people who are willing to submit runs or something. So like fuck it. Like if you wanna just like use tools and stuff, then fuck it, just like have a separate leaderboard and then everyone can compete fairly on like that leaderboard and not mess anyone up. Even if it is robots or whatever. Detail craft. I might be into that. I mean, I like pixel art, and Minecraft is basically pixel art. I always found it really insane that some people built like huge structures. They're like, it doesn't even fit on their screen because it's so fucking big. How do you get the big bomb but also have access to Mario's action and it never blows up? Okay, so basically, when you throw the bomb, there's a split second where it hits the ground and then it gets really big. When it gets big, there's I believe 2 frames where you can catch it. It's like you either get a medium bomb or like a big bomb. And if you get a medium bomb, you still get the backwards momentum. It just won't be as fast. Like you'll like be moving backwards really slowly. But if you get the big bomb, you get max momentum. But there's a caveat. It's like if you do it on a slope, like if you throw the bomb again and then you recatch it like on a slope, for whatever reason, the game is like, alright, fuck it, we'll just make it so that the bomb like doesn't explode as like a failsafe, I guess. So it's like a programming error. But when you re-grab the bomb on the slope is when the bomb becomes like unexplodable basically. Until you either like hit ground for like a long enough time, I think. There's like some way you can make it explode, but it basically is like permanent for like whatever you need. So that's what makes the bomb like not explode. But once you have the bomb in your hands, you can basically do any action, as long as you did the slope movement thing. But if you just re-grab the bomb and then try to do like a dive or like a ground pound or something, it might explode. Or at least when the timer expires. Fuck. How many runs have I lost to this split? I think like 1 so far, right? Was it 1 or 2? It might have been 2. Dang it. Bomb clip is easy. My man. It's easy once you get the muscle memory in, but it's like impossible when you're first starting. It's good. I lost one in SSL Reds. Okay, that makes sense, actually. I'm gonna continue this run for the practice, and then I'll decide after HMC. It's probably the best plan of attack. Owless, Canalus, Jerebi Canalus, Shigeru Cycle, and Bomb Clip. Next you need to learn Plus. Plus is actually super challenging. It could take you like a really long time. Fuck. What else is hard? Oh yeah, I think Lava Boost is pretty hard. But if you're going for movement practice, I think TTC 100, Dark World Reds, and Vanish Cap, like the early cycle, is probably really hard. Fuck. Or like early at least Fire Sea. Like learning Plus, I mean. Yeah, truly, you know. Movement will always be king. But in 120 star specifically, I feel like a lot of it has to do with like picking like strats that you know are consistent and stuff. Like if you want to get a good time in 120, you need to do some strats, not just like all movement, but the ones that you pick have to be like, you have to really think about the risk reward factor, as opposed to like in 70 star or 16 star, where you can kind of like do what you want. Like all the time. That was cool. Fuck, that was not cool. I thought I was being slick. The game called me out super hard. BTR not spawn enemies or the vehicles so you can jetboard? No way. That sounds really cool. I haven't seen it at all, but I think I saw that like Ricky was like playing Jack 3. But no, I haven't seen it yet, like at all. I don't know why I did this. So I need elevator and then rolling rocks. Damn, ever dudes. Are you even doing like the fence clip? There's like a fence clip that people go for to get to like the top of Womps. Dang it. Nice. If you want to compete without having to actually run the game, there's this thing called the spreadsheet, which you can submit times on, it's already like a leaderboard, but you can compare your times against other people. So like, let's say you do like a bunch of WOMPs RTAs, you can like post it on the spreadsheet and then like figure out like which stars you're doing slow, or if you even need like that much work on WOMPs or whatever. Like, let's say that people around your skill level are getting like you know, hypothetically like a 530 WOMPs or whatever, then you could, and like let's say you're getting like 545 or whatever, you can be like, oh, okay, I can definitely like, you know, improve this by a good amount if I just learn like this one thing that this other person's doing. Or like sometimes they actually do exactly everything you do, but you're doing it slower in like places that you wouldn't normally notice. Like maybe they took a really sharp like turn at this corner or something. And that'll help you save time. And like kind of compete, I guess. How many hours roughly does sub 2 hour take you? Let me think. I have no idea. But I assume like, if I were to guess, maybe like 250, 300. I actually don't know. I'm sure there's a way to calculate it. There's just like a bunch of sites. Like I pretty much like exclusively run this game like on stream. And there's like sites that track your hours of like how much you played a specific game. So I could probably figure it out, but I think some of that includes practice. So I don't know. I have to look back. But if I were to guess, probably like that much. Copium. I hope it's not more. Maybe it's like 1,000 hours and I just don't even know. I don't know. You can tell on live split spreadsheet export. Yeah, I'm kind of curious actually. I might do that. I think if you just turn on total playtime, you can actually see. But the problem with that is that it also includes like pretty much any time you have the live split open, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's worth noting, ever dudes, that a lot of the practice that I did when I started was off stream. Like I probably have months of like off stream practice. So like even though I didn't do a bunch of runs on stream, I did like a lot of practice when I was picking up 120 star. Fuck. I kind of deserve to die. I know the split is like 150 behind or something. I don't even know if this is like worth continuing. But I guess like the thing I would tell you is like, you know, things take time. And comparison to like other people is never good unless using it to like as a learning tool. So just like improve at your own pace and just keep at it, and then eventually you'll get good. Just takes time. So, Morris, in all caps. Do I save splits after practice runs? No, I have different splits for practice runs. Like I use a different split Like, basically it's like 4 or 5 splits. You don't have Usamoon, so practice takes ages. Yeah. That is very important. Usamoon is like the biggest shortcut to like ever exist in like Mario history, I think. Like you can get really good just by playing a lot on Usamoon. Like whether it be to like improve your knowledge on the game, or just knowing like if you're getting to like a certain section faster or slower than like a different attempt, or if you're actually doing XCAM practice or RTAs, like all that shit, it's like actually important when it comes to like getting good at this game. Like Usamoon provides so many advantages that it's like not even like you're not even how do I say it, like if you don't use Usamoon, you're basically putting yourself at a disadvantage no matter what. No matter what, because everyone uses Usamoon. What's up, Raspberry? Yeah, I was gonna go to Harvard, but I declined. I figured that I need to just play Mario. Like, Harvard's cool and all, but I mean, unless they have a major in Mario, then I'm not really that interested. But maybe in the future. How's the married life going with Liam? Well, it's been rough since he moved recently, but just hanging in there. We're gonna go to a what is it called? Like a marriage counselor soon. Just talk it out. Oh, really lost? I haven't checked it in like ages. I think ever since I made these splits, I've never checked the total playtime. But I know that I've streamed, like the amount of hours I've streamed. But that goes across like every single game. So I kind of have a small idea of like what it could be. Fuck. But if you're relying on live split for an accurate playtime, it's probably not good. Like, it might be a good estimate, but I think like other sites and stuff are probably more accurate. Fuck. But it's always so hard to put like a number on it. An EverDrive for practice. Well, yeah. I mean, EverDrive is what you put Usamoon on. I don't see my, like, if I was a person who is like fresh, like let's say I've been playing on emulator for like a couple of weeks, and I'm like, all right, I'm finally gonna make the transition from emulator to original hardware. Like, I probably would not even fathom the idea of like speedrunning this game until I at least get like a practice ROM, like an EverDrive. Like, I probably wouldn't even think about it. But that's assuming I know everything I know now. But I guess some people probably just don't. Like, it's fine for people who pick up the game and they're just trying to like figure it out, you know? Like, if you're someone who doesn't even know if you like speedrunning at all, then absolutely like get an N64 with like Mario and just have fun with it. But if you know that you want to like speedrun this game, and you know that you want to like improve, then to even stand a chance, you need an EverDrive. Like that much I'm pretty confident on. Like GameShark works too, I guess, and it is cheaper, but the amount of like advantage that husTlie provides is like really fucking high. It's just like OP. I mean, you even get like data on like what wall kick frame you're wall kicking on and stuff. I think with GameShark, you do have level resets and like star resets, but it's like that, and then you get to customize like your hub, for example. Like on GameShark, you can look at buffer frames, which is basically like lag, and you can edit stuff. But on husTlie, you can literally take any part of the game and like place a timer on stuff that you want it to have on, and like stuff that you don't want it to have on, as well as like section like RTAs and like just like info on like everything. Like you can even look at your exact angle and position at all times. Basically like a numerical input display. So like you can even record yourself. Like let's say you record your gameplay and you have an input display on stream, and then you can compare that to someone else's gameplay and be like, okay, like for that angle I'm like a little bit too much to the right, or I'm too much to the left, and then like you can adjust for that and stuff. Like it's just super good. Yeah, I've tried LBLJ before. I never actually practiced it like seriously, but I've messed around with it at least a little bit. I've also messed around with SBLJ, but that one is like significantly harder. Siglemic got a 143 without any husTlie. That's true, but he used EverDrive. It's not like he didn't use any practice tools at all. I'm sure like in the beginning, it like practice in like the beginning of like Mario stuff. Like basically before people thought of Mario as like a speed game, like practice was basically like the most casual shit you can think of. Just like enter a level, do the star as fast as possible, probably fuck up like a million different ways, and then like grab the star, wait for the like star cutscene animation, enter the painting again, select the star again, and then do the whole thing all over again from the beginning. That is like miles behind of just literally, let's say like you do bomb clip, you do like the entire movement sequence like up until the bomb, create a save state, and then like if you mess up, you can within 2 seconds be in the exact same spot again to like practice and re-grab the bomb, and then that fails and you have like, you can be there within like a second again, and then that fails and you're there like within a second. Dude, I can't black this skip today. Also, not to mention that like back in the day, like people only had information based on like what other people told them in like private and stuff. Like maybe like a Skype like chat group or something. I was like, oh, I kind of messed around with this like new movement where I do 2 long jumps instead of like a jump dive, and it turns out it's like a little bit faster, I think. And then people would mess around with that. Whereas nowadays, there's like a literal spreadsheet with like the fastest time known to like the entire community that probably was like on camera. And even if it wasn't on camera, like you can still see like the time. It's like, oh, this person got like a 14 like 0.3, but every time I do it, I get like Like even though I'm like basically like maxing out this star, I'm getting like 14.7. So like I know for a fact I can still save like 0.3 somewhere. Like even if I have to figure it out on my own, I still know for a fact that there's like 0.3 somewhere in this star. So another stream, another day of husTlie desperately flirting with me online. Desperately? Is it accurate? Fuck. You know what, Elite? I actually knew this moment would come, so I actually came prepared. I'm gonna pull up something, and I want you to give me your honest thoughts about this. I'm gonna try not to leak anything. Alright, so here's Exhibit A. I don't know if it'll show up on stream, but I'm gonna try. Is it a love poem? No. Fuck. You can't really see it on stream, it's too blurry. But this is a chat log, and I will read what it says. So it says, Elite moral minority. My dog just walked up and licked my neck. Elite moral minority. Who does that? Peachy _ ZZZ. I thought y'all stopped dating though. Elite moral minority. This is the most important message. Elite moral minority. Owlie and I, Goldie and I, or Binny and I. And I noticed that in this message there is no husTlie and I. So what's going on here? Makes you really think, you know? Like basically Peachy asked like who, like what's going on with your dating situation, and then you said Owlie, Goldie, and Binny, but I'm not included. So I'm kind of hoping you get a lawyer for this. We're probably gonna take this to court. Also, I think that deserves at least a 24-hour ban. A sub 1530 and 16 or a sub 141 and 120? Definitely a 141. That's not even close. I think if you were to give me like a good 70 time and a good 120 time, I'd be more like which one's harder. But yeah, 1530 and 16 is like way easier than 141. I mean, even if you just think about it from like a stats point, like what is 15 minutes to like an hour 41? Like just in general. You have to also like think about how many runs actually get, or actually like 141 pace going into upstairs that don't actually PB. It's probably like hundreds. Whereas with 16 star, it's like 15 minutes of like the same exact movement, and then as long as you refine your movement, you have an attempt like every single time to like get that time, as long as you don't mess up super big. But the thing with 120 is like even if you play perfectly, like you can still mess up at the very end, and now you just lost like an hour and a half. Whereas with 16, even if you don't play perfectly, as long as you finish runs, you can still practice the late game, and there's like no consequence. Like at most you're losing what, like 5 minutes if you get like bad BLJs or whatever. Like let's say you have like horrible BLJs and like horrible endgame, like you're probably losing like 5 minutes compared to like an hour and a half. So yeah, I'm not only gonna say that 1530 is much, or like 141 is much harder. Or sorry, I'm not gonna say that it's even harder, but I'm gonna say it's significantly harder to get a 141. Like probably like months worth of stuff. But who knows? I mean, I've seen a lot of 16 players who switch over to like even 70 star and they don't perform that good. Like obviously it depends on the player and like how long they've been playing and how consistent they are and all that stuff, but like anyone switching to like any other category, usually if it's bigger, it's harder. Whether that be 0 to 1 star or like 1 to 16 or like 16 to 70 or 70 to 120. You saw me in the viewer list, knew that you would be there, shocked to not be included and therefore make you want me more. That's very meta, and I respect that, except I wasn't in the chat. So this actually just crumbles. But good attempt. I respect it. Fuck. Can't say it wasn't a good move. Sorry, I'm trying to play this game and you know, with a heartbreak. So it's a little bit hard to play. My apologies. Zaya's PB was 1524. It's not easy. Yeah, but the question wasn't if it's easy. The question is it harder to get that or a 141 and 120 star? And all I can think about when I hear that question like that is like the amount of hours that you have to put in to like even get to a 141 level before even doing any runs. And then on top of that, the amount of runs that you're gonna lose late game trying to get that time. And on top of that, having to practice every little part of the 120 star speedrun, like even after you've done like a shitload of runs and got good and everything, to just like, you know, increase your advantage or like increase your chances of getting a PB. So like I'm sure the getting a 1530 is like extremely difficult, like even for like 16 star specialists, but when it comes to like which time is harder, like it's like not even close to me. I mean, it's probably like not even. I mean, we don't even have to go with hypotheticals. Just look at how many people have like that time or better on like 16 star, and then look how many people have a 141 or better on the 120 leaderboards. Like even that will probably give all the information you need. Is husTlie a thing? Cannot confirm nor deny. But no. I do have alt accounts, but nobody knows what they are. And I pretty much never use them, to be honest. Pretty much the only time I use alt accounts is to test like random stuff on OBS. Like if I'm gonna play a PC game, I would probably get on an alt and stream it on like an alt to see if it even is possible without like hella frame drops and stuff. And what else? Oh yeah, sometimes if I'm like on my phone and I can't really do two-factor, I'll just log into one of my alts because none of my alts have the two-factor thing. So I can just like watch Twitch without like even if you don't have a Twitch account and you want to watch Twitch, you can't on mobile. You have to make an account to watch. So like I just log into one of my alts. It's a lot easier. Don't significantly more people run 16 star though. So number of people above a certain milestone is not a tell difficulty, just saying. You do have a point, but you can say the same thing for 120 star. Like there's not that many people who run 120 stars, so therefore it's like more like, you know, like more difficult or whatever. Like it goes both ways. It does just go one way, so therefore they cancel each other out. Like yeah, more people run 16 star, but that also means less people run 120 star. So like same difference. But yeah, 16 star for sure is more accessible to like if you're just like a random runner, like take anybody in the world, like 16 star will just be infinitely more accessible. Imagine they run 16 star because it's a lot easier than 120 star. You guys are missing the point. It's not about which one is anything. It's about in compare, like if you take 1 to 1 this time and this time, which one's harder? You have to factor in everything that would make that hard. Playtime, skill level, the amount, like the different number of strats, the resources available, the amount of like runners there are, because sometimes even that helps. Like if you communicate with like a runner, it's like, oh, like thank you for telling me something I just never knew. Like which one is harder, 1 to 1? I for sure, like it's not even close to me, like the 141. Now, if you're asking, like, is 16, like, a good category or something, then that's, like, a whole other conversation. What's hardest? 96 exits Super Mario World, 120 star Super Mario 64, 100% Zelda OOT. I could hypothesize, but these are so separate that I don't think anyone knows the answer. Like, they're all just completely different things. One is a 2D game where the controller doesn't even have that many inputs, and you're in 2D space, so the only up, down, left, right. And it's a side scroller, which means it only goes like this way pretty much. Like it's not like this way or this way or this way. So like that's the first thing. The second thing is that SM64 120 star compared to like Zelda, like OT 100%. Like not only is it like OT like twice as long, if not 3 times as long, but also like the games, they're not even like the same genre really. Like one is a platformer, like a momentum platformer, and then Zelda's like a, I guess like an adventure game where you have to like equip items and like get items and like do glitches and like all this crazy shit. On top of that, it's like 100%, so it's like there's like a lot more skill when it comes to like it's basically like the most like strats, because Zelda's all about strats, and there's like the most amount of strats in 100%. So like that's a factor. And then don't even think about comparing like Super Mario World to like OT 100. Like that was between 1 to 1 to 1, but getting like OT and comparing it to like SMW is like just like impossible. Like I don't think anyone can actually answer that unless you're like one of the very few people on this planet who have tried all three and have gotten good enough at all three to know the answer to that, which is basically nobody. So basically nobody has the answer. Because like maybe you're able to argue that like someone like Cheese might be the closest we have to that answer, because he actually ran like OT 100 at the top level and Mario 64 120 at the top level, but he hasn't even touched Super Mario World. So I guess if you're comparing OT and SM64, you might have your answer with Cheese, but if you're comparing all three, like not a single person knows. Also, check this out. You are now all cursed. What about Clint Stevens? Clint has never touched Super Mario World, and I mean that's a good enough reason in itself, but I mean, like if I were to have to ask that question to like one person, I probably would ask Cheese, just because Cheese, like to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure Cheese was like top 4 in Hundo at one point, but also like the world record holder in 120 star. So I would just go with Cheese as like if I'm going for accuracy. Clint might be a good person to ask, but I think his 120 time is like a 146, right? So like it would be really hard for him to know like if like 120 stars is like that hard compared to like OT Hundo. But either way, it's an impossible question because like nobody runs all three that I know of at a top level.
It's me, Mario.
Oh, he was 3rd in OT Hundo? Yeah. Yeah, it is 3, Nikki. This whole thing is completely hypothetical, though. Like, I would never compare... Like, I wouldn't even compare any of the games with themselves. Like, period. But in this hypothetical scenario, it's fun to, like, ponder, I guess. He has a 49. Yeah, but I think he specifically asked for 120 star. He said 96 exit for Super Mario World, 120 star in Mario 64, and 100% in OT. Otherwise, you can just take the shortest category for each and compare those, and it'd be way easier probably. But he specifically said 120 star. Why are you saying sorry? There's like absolutely nothing to be sorry about. Here we go. I feel like I brought up an annoying question. Nope. If it was truly an annoying question, I wouldn't even like think about it for more than like a minute. Fuck. I think it's an interesting question. It's just that the question is a little hard to follow, I guess. There's nothing more annoying than someone thinking they're being annoying when they're not. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. That actually is true. I've seen, there's like some research where like someone will start an argument with like someone else and they'll like swear on like a... Wait, let me think about this. I can't think and play at the same time. Fuck. Yeah, like basically someone will argue something and then they'll be like, oh, like you're mad at me now. And then the person will be like, nah, I'm actually like genuinely not mad at you. And they'll be like, nah, you're actually mad at me. Like, you're just saying that to like make me feel better. You're like, no, I'm actually not. And then the longer this goes on, the more the person actually gets angry with them. And then it just like, it's like this vicious cycle that just like loops into itself over and over. Until the point where like the person actually gets so fucking mad at them that they're just like hopeless. So in a way, Elite is actually right here. Hello, Marmo. Then fails Owlus because of how annoying the question was. Mega lol. Yeah, it's your fault that I mess up a trick. You're right. There was nothing I could do to make me get Owlus, and you had full responsibility. Shut the hell up. I ignored the second plant because I'm trying to go fast. Like, I'm not gonna wait there for like the blue coin to come out. It might be optimal depending on how I kill the plant though. You played the show on your Switch recently and had to drop in. Well, I appreciate that. Hopefully you had a good Switch experience. I was considering buying a Pro controller to play Fortnite on my Switch. Because I played Fortnite recently, but on my GameCube controller, and you would not believe how horrible it is. It's actually so fucking bad. So I went to the store and I was gonna buy a Pro controller, but I don't know if I want to waste that much money for just like one game that I'm not even sure I'm gonna play like every day. Like with Smash Bros, dude, I will buy anything in Smash Bros like 100% of the time, because I know it's gonna be a game that I'll play like all the time. But Fortnite, I don't even know if the update's gonna last. Like the no build thing. Like what if I get the controller and then the update stops, and then that mode is like never available again, and I just never play Fortnite? This is a very realistic, likely scenario. How is the GameCube controller? Dude, it's so bad. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like every aspect of it is just horrible. The control stick is like clunky. Like why do you even need notches for like playing Fortnite? Like what's the point? Actually, notches might be damaging, because let's say you like shoot at an enemy and you're holding like directly like to the left or whatever, like you're gonna like pass them for sure if they even move a little bit. Like if the enemy moves at all, you're fucked if you're in a notch. And then on top of that, like you only have one shoulder button on like one side of the controller. Or sorry, yeah, well that's actually true. Like on the left shoulder, you only have one button. So like that makes things like significantly difficult. And like the B button is so much smaller than the A button, and like the B button is what you use to jump, and I think A button is to like grab stuff or whatever. Like just the whole thing is just bad. It's just bad. Like I played on it once, and after the first game I was like, there's no way I'm gonna like play good with this controller. It's just the button mapping, the control stick, the notches, like the size of the buttons. It's all bad. Like you can play. I'm not gonna say it's completely unplayable, because like you can play the game, but you're not gonna play well at all. Definitely not. Like there's just not even enough buttons. Like for casual stuff it's fine, but I want to like actually like wreck kids, you know what I mean? Like I want to go on Fortnite and just like wipe out every person. Get like battle victory royale. I'm not going back for that coin.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, I PB'd again. I got a PB by like 45 seconds. If you had to stream any game other than SM64, what would it be? Please don't say Mischief Makers. Well, I don't have to stream any game. Like, there is no situation where any streamer has to like stream a game. they could just switch at like any point if they wanted to. But I think I understand the question. It's like if I had to like pick another game to stream, like mainly on stream, I guess. Definitely not Mischief Makers. That's a good question. My mind immediately goes to Smash Bros. But the problem with Smash is, well, that's actually a pretty good answer, I think, because there's enough content where I'm not forced to play like one-on-one in like a competitive setting. There's like way more stuff to do in Smash, and there's like infinite characters I can get good at, and like infinite matchups. So probably Smash Bros, but I'm trying to think of an answer that isn't Smash Bros. Maybe like a racing game, like something where I can just like just enjoy it for what it is, like Mario Kart. I probably wouldn't say a party game because party games are like super rigged, so like no Mario Party. But basically I'm trying to find the game that is the most funnest, that I can still like improve on like slowly over time, and also have like infinite amount of content that I can do. And I think Smash Bros is it. But if it wasn't for Smash Bros, and maybe like some kind of like racing game. It's like really hard to get like actually pissed in a racing game unless you're losing like a million rounds in a row. Because even if you're like suck at racing games and you're like crashing into random stuff, like it's still a pretty good time. You can just take the time to do like backflips or whatever. Like, try to flip your car over. Can you stream Valorant? Not really. Even if I wanted to, even if like Valorant was like my dream game to like stream, I'm pretty sure I couldn't do it right now because my computer is not good enough to run a game like that and stream at the same time. Like I'm not physically capable. Diddy Kong at release, no updates. Well, Diddy Kong was already not that good in Ultimate on release. If you mean Smash 4 though, Smash 4 had like a stupidly broken Diddy Kong. Like it ran for like I think 14 patches until like Diddy Kong got nerfed. I can't remember if it was 1.0.4 or 1.1.4, but I'm pretty sure that up until that patch, Diddy Kong was like insanely broken. It was super quick. All his moves did like stupid damage. His frame data was like basically perfect. And his hitboxes were huge. And he just happens to have like super easy kill options at all times. If you look at the most critically acclaimed games of that generation, PS1 was FF7, Nintendo 64 was OT, and Sega Saturn was Panzer Dragoon Saga. What's my ranking? You want me to rank these games? I've never even tried Panzer. Whatever that is. I'm assuming it's like Legend of Dragoon, but on PS or Sega Saturn or whatever. Oh, they're not related. I don't know. I guess Sega Saturn Dragoon Panzer thingy as like the last one, and then probably FF7 as second, and then OT as number one. But I'm also biased because OT is like probably my favorite game. And I also played FF7 kind of recently. And I don't know what Panzer is. So it's kind of an easy choice. This one sucks. What's the difference between Smash 4 and Ultimate? Are you serious? I guess if you've never played Smash, then it's really hard to tell. But I feel like as a gamer, it's your responsibility to know the answer to this question. But I guess just to briefly explain it, it's very complicated. But I guess just to keep it simple and brief, Smash 4 is slower. It doesn't have directional air dodging like Ultimate does. The characters rely a lot more on follow-ups in Ultimate compared to combos in Smash 4. And there's more characters obviously in Ultimate. And there's like, yeah, like the characters are a lot more balanced, I would say, in Ultimate. Like pretty much any character has a good chance against any character in Ultimate, whereas in Smash 4, like some matchups at top level are completely unwinnable. I say completely, but I mean I'm sure there's like a 1% chance, right? So like, yeah, like basically those things. There's probably more that I'm missing, but those are just to keep it brief in general. No, they were made by the same person. Same studio, same team, same everything pretty much for Smash and Ultimate. Smash 4. Hello, Tim C's. They're completely tied for you. Both masterpieces for absolutely different reasons. I agree. They're both pretty good. But I think something that gets underestimated a lot when it comes to video games is like the music. Like if you think about FF7 and Ocarina of Time, they both have like music like on a tier of their own. It really helps like set the tone for like certain things. Like think about how much boring Spirit Temple would be if it weren't for like the music. Or like think about like how like less impactful like Sephiroth would be if it wasn't for like his theme and stuff. So I'm actually like on the same boat. They're the exact same game, that's the joke. No, I'm a joke. You have your whole party. OT is so lonely. Well, it's not super lonely. You still have Navi. And you get to talk to people, like, quite a bit. Like, if you're in the marketplace, you talk to a bunch of friendly people who are just dancing around, having a good time. But I get what you mean. It feels very, like, one-dimensional, I guess, compared to, like, FF7. Like in FF7, even if you're like completely lost and have no idea what to do, like at least you have your friends. Whereas in OT, if you get lost and don't know what to do, you have to kind of figure it out. Favorite stage in SM64? I don't know if you're counting secret stages or not, but I'm gonna assume no. Favorite stage that isn't a secret stage is probably... Oops. I kind of have like a love-hate relationship with Shifting Sandland. I think HMC is pretty decent, but I mostly like it for the movement and like the different strats and stuff that you get to do in that stage. Do you love a blobfish? I don't mind.
It's me, Mario.
Isn't that like Carriage's emote thingy? Like Mr. Carriage? Oh, it is. SM64 soundtrack. It's good. I don't mind it. A little bit repetitive in some stages, but overall the music is good. Like, I can't really complain about any one song. I think they're all good. Mr. Carriage. I don't know how you pronounce his name. It's like M-R-K-E-R-I-J. Mr. Courage. But that sounds really similar to like the word courage.
Hey, Mario.
Maybe that's the whole point. I don't know. I don't know where I would rank TTM. Maybe the third easiest stage / favorite stage. Top 3 levels: Womps, BOB, TTM. All 3 Bowsers, all caps, and Princess Secret Slide are great too. Top 3 levels, like in general, including secret stages. This requires a lot of thinking. I'm gonna have to give you an answer at a later point in time. I think Sky probably deserves a spot somewhere. I think Sky is a pretty good stage. Like both casually and in the speedrun, I think it's really good. So probably Sky is like maybe top like 3 at like 3rd place. Like the problem with this question is I'm trying to think about when I genuinely had fun playing a stage, and there's like not that many times. So it makes it a little bit difficult to answer this question. Like I'm trying to think like what makes a good stage. It's probably like how fun it is, how well built it is, and like the overall presentation. So like I think Sky for sure is one of them. And then fuck, maybe CCM. second. I think CCM is a nice, wholesome, comfy stage. Nothing too crazy, and it's like well built. Like even the design of the level is like really well thought out and stuff. And in the speedrun, it's also pretty good. So maybe CCM goes somewhere. I don't know if it's like second or first, but maybe second. And then all-time favorite stage. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know, maybe Womps. It's really hard to like avoid. Like I know I say SSL for like favorite level or whatever, but if we're including secret stages and we're also like including the casual plus speedrun aspect of it, probably Womps is like the overall like most solid stage. It's good casually, for sure. It's also good in the speedrun. And it's like very much like a really good embodiment of like Mario 64 as like a game. Like it's just obstacles everywhere and stuff. There's not too many enemies, but there's enough. I just think that this level is like pretty well built. I got this, but I'm missing the red. Here we go. The stealth aspect? Probably. Sneak up on him. Maybe one day I should do a tier list of like different stages. Kind of sucked today, but it's all good. Just part of speedrunning. Yeah, I think if I knew for a fact what my worst like stages were, it'd be a lot easier to pick. Like there's probably a good amount of like stages I think are trash, but it's hard to like know because it's like 15 different stages plus secrets. And it's fine. Does anyone actually know if Lakitu is like a friend of Mario's or just like a camera person who's self-interested? Like, is he like paparazzi or is he like actually like one of Mario's friends? Probably neither, right? 'Cause I think in Rainbow Ride he like throws shells at Mario, which makes me think he's like a bad person. But he kind of films Mario like a lot, so it kind of makes me think that maybe, you know, he has like a healthy obsession with like documenting Mario's entire life. Nothing wrong with that. It gets worse the better you get. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this 100%. I didn't want to be the first to say it, but now that you said it, I'm relieved. I think B.O.B. will never be in my top, like, anything ever. Like, B.O.B. and SL are two stages that are just BS. There's so much stuff that could go wrong in B.O.B. and SL that is just dumb. Especially like in the 100 coins. Dude, I can't play. I might just either play something else or go offline. It's not that I don't want to play the game. I do want to play the game, but I feel like there's like no progress being made. I keep resetting early on, or like not making it far enough. What's up, Yeller? Yeah, that's true, dudes. B.O.B. is super chill in the casual experience. It's also really cool to get into. Like, if you... Like, as soon as you go into B.O.B., it's like, oh shit. This game is kind of cool. And there's like little bomb-bombs walking around. You can like talk to them and interact with them, and some of them are evil, but some of them are nice. Kind of a wholesome stage. There's like little flying around you can do in the air. Collect some stars and random islands and shit. Yeah, I think you're missing the context. But basically we're talking about like worst stages in the casual and like speedrun experience. Like basically we're trying to figure out what the worst stages are and what the best stages are. And I think SL is for sure like super bad. Both casually and in the speedrun. Chain Chomp, Goomba, Koopa, Bomb-Bomb, King Bomb. Yeah. It's like everyone is here, pretty much. Cannons, elevators, mountains, signs, hills, cannonballs, gates. The UB is so big. Yeah, it is. It's pretty big. Honestly, there's a bunch of like big and small stages, but the only one I feel like is truly small in like the whole game is like Lethal Lava Land. Because at least with BBH, there's like a bunch of different rooms you can enter and like a bunch of different levels. There's like the second floor, the third floor, all that stuff. But I feel like LOL is the only one that feels kind of small. Like you're actually just like trapped.
Here we go!
Secret Aquarium, he doesn't say the obvious answer. I don't think Aquarium is a bad stage, but there's so many much better stages to pick than Aquarium. But Aquarium I don't think would go in my worst, like, list of worst stages. Yeah, like even though it is pretty empty and stuff, I think it's still good in the sense that like they keep it simple. Like all you have to do is get the red coins, just like do a bunch of swimming, and then you spawn the star and grab it, and then you're out. Very, very simple. Sometimes simple is better. It's me, Mario. Dire Docks, but SL and What Draw World are so much worse. If you like platforming, I think What Draw World isn't the worst thing ever, but yeah, people dog on it a lot casually. There's a lot of platforming that goes on in like the entirety of What Draw World. There's like triple jumps, long jumps, like wall kicks, ground pounds, sliding stuff, I think. Like when you go like into the downtown area. And then when you're actually in downtown, it's like a bunch of platforming. But yeah, casually people hate What Draw World. Some people even go as far as to say that like What Draw World just gives them like a bad feeling or something. Like it has like a negative aura. I think casually it makes sense that most people hate What Draw World. Got like these blue spiders that just kind of like don't really chase you, but they like attack you when they can and stuff. Yeah, Diredox is not bad. It might just end up being on my worst list because of like all the other stuff being better. Like it'll probably be like the third worst. But like that's not like I don't think DDD in itself is a bad stage. It's kind of weird for sure. It's definitely different than all the other stages. But I wouldn't say it's like a bad stage. SL and TTC are by far the hardest casually though. TTC for sure is hard as fuck. But I'm trying to think if Rainbow Ride is harder than SL. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think SL is probably harder than Rainbow Ride. If you think about it casually, it kind of makes sense. There's just like a bunch of places to die and stuff. Like even just being in the water for too long, you can die. Like imagine if you like take fall damage somewhere and then you go in the water. Like you basically lost like all your health at that point. And like hard in this game is like very subjective, I think. Like there is no like this is hard because of this. It just like, you know, it's whatever is like hard to you, I guess. Oh yeah, SSL is kind of bad casually. I agree with that. Because you get stuck and then you get like slowly sucked into the void. But I think with Wet Dry World, people have a lot of problem with like the flipper thing. The flipper thing being what else? Like falling and like taking fall damage, I guess. Also, it's like really hard to like wrap your hand around because there's like a million different things to like drown the water. And sometimes you end up going back and forth between two things and like you're not even doing anything. Like the water level is just kind of staying the same and stuff. Oh, on top of that, you have to figure out that there's like a whole other section of Wet Dry World that you probably didn't even touch. That you can only access from the highest water level. So to me it makes perfect sense why people hate Wet Dry World. Also, there's like a teleport in like a place that you didn't even know existed, like near that pillar. And like unless you find that teleport, it's like really hard to get to the star that's like in the box. I'm starting to like not play as good, or not that I'm not playing as good, but like starting to like I guess have less fun. I did say at the beginning of the stream that I would stop if I stopped having fun. But maybe we'll give it like a few more attempts before I decide. You can long jump to the pyramid. How do people get there normally? Don't they like take the turtle shell and like go all the way around the map. Like I'm pretty sure with SSL, they grab the box for like the turtle shell and then they go all around like the edge of the map to like not die pretty much. Fuck. Here we go. Yeah, I agree. Ring Mario over the Rainbow is fun. Even if you die like a million times, it's still fun. Cloud stage is kind of bad though. Wait, no wait. You think that Wing Cap Star is like fun? I thought you meant Tower of the Wing Cap. You mean the one in lobby or an upstairs? They're the same thing? What do you mean they're the same thing? No, they're not. Casually, there's no shot. Like, you can't tell me that casually, like, Wing Cap stage and Wing Mario over the Rainbow are, like, the same. Cloud stage is good. I disagree. I'm not gonna argue, but I disagree. It's like so easy to die in that stage, and the problem is it takes forever to like first of all get back there, because if you die in Wing Cap stage, or sorry, Cloud, I gotta be specific here. If you die in Cloud stage, you have to go all the way back up and then attempt it again. Like you basically land in the courtyard, and it's just like a huge time like thingy, like time investment, I guess. And the ways you die in Cloud stage are like really dumb. Like you'll just do a cannon shot that's like a little too low, and then you'll bonk on something and then die. Or like you see like there's like a platform, and then you try to long jump to it because you have the high ground, and then you miss, and then you like fall into the void. Or like let's say that you're like about to get this red coin, and then you lose fuel, and then you start going down, and then your wing cap runs out. Like it's like so stupid. Whereas when you do the one in lobby, like the most that will ever happen is that your wing cap runs out, and even then, even if that happens, like there's still a chance you could save yourself if you've gotten all the red coins. Like if you got all the red coins and then you're running out of wing cap, you can maybe still make it back to the middle of the platform to like not die. And even if you die, you're gonna spawn right in the exact spot where you spawn the stage. So I think casually, like wing cap is like frustrating, or like cloud stage is frustrating. husTlie is committing tax fraud? Probably. They do call me Hus Tax Evader Lee for a reason. If you know the route, it's not that bad. Yeah, but casually you're not gonna know the route. Remember, casual means like basically like a first playthrough. Like you can easily get lost in Cloud stage. Like that wasn't even one of my original points, but now that I'm thinking about it, like even just like the routing can be frustrating because you end up landing on the same thing like a million times. Because like maybe there's like a cloud that's like in the air and then you shoot to it, but then you land on the other cloud that's like below it, and then you're like, oh, I'm in the spot, and then you're like completely lost. Because you think you're like on the 3rd level and you're in the highest place or whatever, but you're actually like right below it. Clutch grab. Thank you, Clifford. Oh, I see. Sorry, Everdudes. My apologies.
It's me, Mario.
Big House was your last star of your casual playthrough? That must have felt so nice. Like doing the whole game and then leaving the carpet ride for last. It's like you're climbing a giant mountain just to get to the end to see the beautiful view, which is the end of the game. HMC 100 is inhumane. True. Pretty true. Especially casually. I don't think there's like that many people who probably do HMC 100 in their casual playthrough. Like if you're not going for 120 stars, and most likely most people don't do HMC 100. Truing. How do you sub to you? I can't see an option to and was planning on subbing soon. No, you can't sub here. Alright, it sounds like I'm joking, but like I'm actually being serious. Like, there's not a way to sub to this channel. Because at minimum you have to be a Twitch affiliate, and which I'm not. To like get subscribers. Yeah, Yeller. Sometimes the game is hard, but I think Mario is like a good challenge for any casual gamer. Like whether you're really good at the game or you're really bad at the game on your first playthrough, I think it's still a good challenge. I mean, there's a reason why so many people like stream it on like Twitch. Like, there's a bunch of people who play this game casually, like, at all times, pretty much. Is there a way to donate? Yeah. I have, like, a thingy on my panels that if you click it, you can donate on PayPal. Dang it.
It's me, Mario.
Why no Twitch affiliate? There's not really a reason. I am just not one. Hello, Metin. Wettin. Hello, Kristen. Thank you for the good luck. I'll give this like 1 or 2 more attempts and then I'm probably done. I'm thinking about maybe doing like a Pokemon stuff or Smash stuff, but not today. Yahoo! Seeing people with partner and less followers than you. There's like a bunch of reasons why you can get partnered. If you're like a esports team, you can get partnered. If you run a community channel, I think. Like if you do like GSA for example, I think was partnered at like 300 followers or something. If you have like a really popular YouTube or Twitter, you can also get like Insta Partner. And I think if you just have like any platform in general, you can get like Insta Partner. Whether that be like Instagram or like TikTok or some shit, Snapchat maybe. Like, I don't know, like even if you have like a iTunes like thingy, or like if you're like a SoundCloud rapper or something, I think you can get partnered. But you have to do like a different submission process or something.
It's me, Mario.
If you're gonna finish, then just do just chatting for a bit. I mean, you could say that this is just chatting. I'm chatting, but I'm also playing the game. So it's like best of both worlds. If I fail it again, I will continue the run. That is my promise. As long as I don't fall in the moat, of course. If you had a gun to your head, could you do a sub 2 and 2.5 hours first try, no reset? Of course. I'll do you one better. I can probably get like a sub 210, like easy. It would be extremely hard for me to get like a more than a sub 210. I'm kind of past that point. Like, I'm trying to think of a scenario, like, some guy has, like, a gun pointed to my head, and he's like, alright, you better get sub 230, or you're gonna die. And I would just be like, but I'm husTlie, baby. So, let's make it 210 or die. Just, like, put myself in the fire for no reason.
Here we go!
The control stick got stuck there. So letting you guys know in case I save and quit later. You're a proud virgin loser. Same. Same. It's okay, man. We still have each other. Dude, I don't know why I single jump there. Like, if you're gonna single jump, fine, but at least delay it a little bit. Fuck. Sigh. How do you deal with your stick wearing down? You don't. It's just permanent. The bowl and the stick are both made of plastic, so when your stick wears down, what that means is that it's rubbing against each other and slowly chipping away the plastic until it turns to like dust, and it just leaves like a black void in the bowl. So basically you're just fucked. You can, I guess, like make it a little bit better with like if you get like new gears, but you're gonna have to like replace the bowl for sure at minimum. Like, I think a worn down stick is not even that bad. I think a worn down bowl is probably the second worst, and then like worn down gears are extremely rare but probably the most impactful, because like your gears are like what actually create your angles like in the controller. Like if you have a gear that is like super worn down, like it's not gonna rotate the thingy on like the inside of the controller that actually is accountable for like calculating like what your angle is and stuff. But most people will tell you that the bowl is like the most important part, which I guess is they're right in a sense. Because like it's very hard to like wear down your gears. They're like pretty much in place most of the time unless you're like moving and shit. But yeah, some people do grease their sticks to make it better. Like you can probably increase the durability by adding super lube, but once the stick is worn, it's just worn. I say stick, but I guess what I mean is like the module, like the bowl, the stick, and all that. It's probably like 3D printing if I were to guess. Some people, I think they use, what is it called? Teflon to make like more durable parts. It's kind of like plastic, but not really. But thankfully there's a bunch of companies nowadays that are like making steel sticks and stuff. It's probably only gonna get more accessible from here. Third-party OEM controller with a GameCube stick. They have stuff like that, I think, where it's like you can buy like a stick that works on GameCube stick, but it's like an OEM. But your actual, like, how do I say this? Like basically the shape that your stick takes, instead of it being an octagon, it basically turns it into like a perfect square, which is fine, but it's kind of like not how this game was meant to be played, I guess. Do notch controllers wear out faster than unnotched one? No. There's no difference. Notches are just like the thing on the outside. So like this little ring right here, this is the only thing that has the notches on it. So like it doesn't actually affect like the inside at all. You could wear out your notches technically, like if you rub against like the notch really hard with your stick. But usually it's like not like, it doesn't even really affect your, it doesn't affect your angles at all, but it'll affect your comfort, like actually controlling Mario, I guess. Like it won't be as like consistent, I guess. It mostly affects the feel of the stick, not the actual like results or like the angles. Like it's like such an external thing. Is there a way to show pictures on chat? Yeah. If you go to imgur.com, IMGUR, you can like upload a photo to there and then you post a link in the chat. It's the way that most people do it. But if you mean like having an image in the chat, definitely not. Like just having it previewed on the actual chat itself. No shot, bucko. Maybe in the future. But that seems like it would take up a lot of space. Text art, Pog. Pretty Pog. Was a bad getup. Sega Saturn 3D pad. It would be a GOAT SM64 controller. Alright, sounds good. Check it out. It would be really hard for me to give up OEM at this point because I've like ran so many categories with this controller. But I'll keep an open mind, especially if it's like faster somehow. Like if it's better for like Canalist or some shit. Easy. Just make your picture a channel emote. Actually 5-head. The problem with that is that the image quality would be so bad. Because I think most images are like at least 500 pixels. Like squared out or higher. And an emote is like a 28 by 28 square. I think if you're looking at it directly in chat, it's like a 56 by 56. But that's still really small. That's literally like 56 pixels across and 56 pixels diagonal. Or whatever. Like vertical. True. It's a staple. Honestly, I think the stream quality hasn't been that bad in a while. Like, I used to stream at like 500 bitrate, and then like I would get frame drops every once in a while. Dude, those days were rough for sure. Like when I used to have like AT&T or whatever, that shit was like half of 1 megabyte for upload. Half of 1. Not even 1. It was half of 1. You have that internet too? You mean AT&T? I mean, you can have AT&T. AT&T is fine, but it depends on your speeds. Like nowadays, I think it should be illegal for anybody to like sell like 1 megabyte internet. But like AT&T has up to like 1,000, I think. Like if you want to, you can have like 1,000 gigabytes or megabytes or whatever, which is like an insane amount. Like you're probably like a hacker man. Yeah. Like there's no reason why anyone would need that unless they're like using a fuckload of internet. Or like a Bitcoin miner. $5 megabyte download, 0.5 upload. Damn. Are you on DSL? Because I actually think that's like a hardware limitation. Like, even if you wanted to get better internet, you can't unless you're on coaxial, I'm pretty sure. Like, the wire that the internet gets sent through is just, like, not potent enough. But since coaxial is made of copper, it's, like, easy to transfer data through there. I don't know, probably not. Well, at least you're able to watch streams and stuff. So it's not all bad. It only really matters if you're like doing something online that requires good internet, like streaming or like uploading a YouTube video. Otherwise, it's like luxury stuff. Like if you click a YouTube video, it just like immediately loads like the whole thing in like 5 seconds. Like, you're not going to be able to, like, not watch the video with that internet, but it's just really nice if you can just, like, guarantee, like, download the whole thing in, like, a couple seconds. bad option. Maybe if I would have done... I'm not even sure. The thing is my momentum was really high. I'm not sure what I would have even done. I guess like ledge grab into like immediate drop down. But I would have to know that I'm gonna ledge grab. What cable do you connect your N64 with? What do you mean? My setup is a little hard to explain, but depends what you're asking. S-video, RF or composite? Definitely not RF, but if it's hooked directly to my TV via composite, but when it goes on my capture card, it gets converted to S-video, so it looks better on stream. So you guys actually have a better like image quality than I do. Like, technically. Do you have composite on an HD TV? It's so bad. Yeah. That's like one of the worst case scenarios. Even just connecting composite to like an I'm sorry. Even if just like connecting like a composite to like a LCD screen, you can notice a very big difference. Like the aspect ratio. It gets all stretched and it just looks horrible. So like I can't even imagine from that to like HD TV. It's like night and day. $15 down and $5 up. I mean that's like a 500% increase in your internet speed. If it's like around the same price or like a little bit higher, I would probably go for it, honestly. Especially if you watch like a lot of YouTube or Twitch. But the problem is if they have to like install stuff, which they probably will. So you have to also like keep in mind like installation fees and stuff. Also, you might have to sign a contract that like you'll be with that company for at least 3 years or some shit. Wait. It's in 4x3 though. Well, that's pretty not that bad. I guess there's still like a shitload of input delay, but you should look at like a picture of this game in like a 16:9 aspect ratio. It looks so bad. It's like laughable. It's so bad. Like, you know, if you're going from like original console to like directly into HD TV, That wasn't bad. I thought that I had like a really bad line, but it was decent. Cryptic. Hello. My lead fly cook with the crusty crab. Hope you're doing well, man. I know you've been putting like insane hours in Mario lately. I'm sorry I haven't been watching. I'll try harder. Oh really? I've heard that one before. The technical guy thing. Dude, internet's so weird sometimes. It's like the concept itself. You have RGB SCART. Oh yeah, dude, I can already imagine. SCART is like best quality you can get on like a retro console pretty much, without like converting to like some shit. Yeah, it's super sick. You can even stream, or like, I guess like stream games on like RGB SCART, but you kind of lose quality, I think, if you like stream it. Like it won't look as good as it looks on your TV. It's like I guess normally like the power needed to convert or whatever, and then send that to USB, you're gonna lose a lot of quality. Really, Chewy? Should I switch to the new route? I've been heavily considering it for a while, but I'm kind of late to the party. 3 frames of input lag. Yeah, but in this game, 3 frames of input lag is like a shitload. I wonder what that is in milliseconds. Maybe like 300 or something, right? Runs are bad. I'll just keep it a buck. Runs suck. But at least stream's been fun. I've just been resetting a lot to like dumb shit. Component is way better for PS2. That's interesting. I wonder why. I know that there's some games. You know what it actually could be? Because I know there's some games on PS2 that actually are 1080p. But most games on PS2 aren't. So maybe it has something to do with that. Like maybe your cable is like down. Like, I guess if you play a 1080p game and you set the option for it with like progressive scan, it probably looks like really good if you're playing that like specific game. But for most PS2 games, it's probably gonna look not that good. That would be my guess, but I don't know. I think it's 24 point... No, actually I think it's 29.97 for N64. But it can be as low as like 4 FPS, depending on the game. Thank you, dudes. I don't think it was that clean, but thank you. It's so weird, dudes. It should just be like one thing. But I guess it kind of just comes down to like if the company actually like considered like that stuff beforehand. Like probably what I mean, I don't even think there's like that many official cables for like PS2 to be like SCART, for example. Like you can probably find an official one that's like S-video, but I really doubt there's like an official one that is like a SCART cable, because they probably thought that people weren't gonna buy it, so they just never made it, or like optimized the PS2 for that kind of quality. No. What's up, Arex? Dang it, that was gonna be a sick wall kick, but I kind of botched it. Far to the right, I think. It would be 101 milliseconds for 3 frames. That's actually not that bad. I thought it was worse. Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna like scream. You guys ready? Oh, not in the US. I actually didn't know that. But if I were to import one from a different country, it wouldn't work on my TV, right? Because it would be made for like 50 hertz or whatever. God damn it. Dude, what am I even doing? What a meme. Wait, don't tell me I didn't get plus. Please don't tell me I forgot to get plus.
Here we go.
I think I did forget. Plus with no backups. This guy must be a god gamer. It always feels nice when you have to hit plus with like no backups and still get it. But what's the point? SSL wasn't that good. Sorry, I've been kind of negative today. I just had like a rough day of runs. Hope you understand. This guy must be a god gamer. That's how you know the guy really isn't. Yep. Because if you're a true god gamer, you wouldn't have to say it. Everyone just knows. Dude. As you can see, there's nothing I can do about that situation other than pray. At least that one good. Damn. The god tier BLJ. It's a rare sighting. I saved so much time with that shit, it's not even funny. I literally saved like 3 seconds or something in that section alone. It's probably the best I've done in a run for that BLJ. And it's probably over. I think it's over. Unless it falls here, but I doubt it. Yeah, it was over. It was right on the corner there, and I attempted the thingy twice on the triple jump. Really? Alright, it's over for sure. I'm dead here. Okay, there's a cipher.
It's me, Mario.
True, not true. Cheese frequently calls himself a god gamer. Yeah, but that's different because cheese is cheese. So he just, there's no rules. Might actually stop soon.
Me, Mario.
Thank you, Huckleberry. What is that dance? Nader beans. It's been a while since I've been able to catch your streams. I've been streaming like somewhat for like a while, but usually like I start in the mornings and like I'll end around this time. But I'm glad you stopped by at least. When was the last time that you, like, do you happen to remember, like, what time I had? Because I've gotten, like, a lot of PBs in the past, like, month and a half-ish. I think I've had, like, 4 different PBs, if I'm not mistaken. You've been in my streams, not catching them? I see. It's a very important difference. Oh, welcome back.
Here we go.
Alright, surely this is the last run. Clueless. Surely it is. You know what I was thinking about? So like for the whole like r/place thing, someone could probably like make an emote out of any part of that entire canvas, and I think technically it would be legal. I'm not really sure how that works, but the artwork would not belong to like a single artist, and the canvas itself was like a public space where anybody can draw anything for any reason. So like, I'm pretty sure if you find like a really cool like image or something like on there and you turn it into like an emote, it's probably fair game to like use it. Dang it. It's a horrible angle. Just got doxxed. Who, you? You got doxxed? How? Shouldn't you be like worried about undoxing yourself? It sounds very concerning. Someone named his Discord and found out my teacher's name, so he googled it and posted the class photo in Jesus' Discord. That's not doxed. Well, it probably is doxed, but they don't know which one is you, right? I guess they know what school you go to now, but that's not that bad. Could be worse. He does because I'm the only Turkish one. Alright, but just don't tell them you're Turkish. Just keep it low key. Well, I guess they already know, but yeah, I guess you kind of did get doxed. Maybe you should tell Jesus or whatever to, like, I'm assuming it was Jesus, but like, to like delete that stuff, and then hopefully he'll be nice and do it. Because it could lead to like really bad shit later down the line. Like, it's bad enough, but like the sooner you get rid of that stuff, the better. Can't like mods delete that stuff? I thought Liam had like a bunch of mods in his Discord. If someone's getting doxxed, like, most likely maybe ban it, you know? I'm not like the sharpest tool in the shed, but like, I would assume if someone just got doxxed in like a Discord and you're a mod, you would probably delete it, right? Good night, Freaksy. You should probably settle the doxing thing first before you go to bed. But good night, anyways. Alright, then maybe he'll take care of it. But you should probably tell, like, whoever posted that image to, like, not do that, because that's stupid.
Here we go!
Freaky, I don't know how you always get yourself in these situations. Like, obviously, like, none of this is, like, your fault, but, like, the whole thing with, like, the teacher and everything, and now this. It's just bad luck, I guess. Victim blaming? No. I think he's just, like, really unlucky. But of course, Elite would jump on that, like, immediately. Classic. Don't make me expose you, Elite. With that screenshot, don't make me do it, man. I don't want to have to go to those kind of lengths. If this is a 15 or higher, I'm done. It probably isn't. But if it is, I would be very upset. I gotta get out of this chat before I get exposed. Nah, you're fine. It's just Elite.
Here we go!
But you could be next. You never know. Really, Elite? I mean, that could be the case, yeah. So basically what Elite did there is called victim blaming. Very cool.
Here we go!
I think this is more than 15. So I'm probably done for today. I've had like a really bad day of runs today, but it's fine. It kind of is a good balance between all the good runs I've been getting lately. You know, can't just all be flowers and sunshine. It's got to be at least one day of bad runs, which is fine. Now the question is, do I actually want to stream like Smash or something, or should I just go offline? Let me think. Any of the leaders? I actually don't think this chat has any like mods right now. I do have mods, but I don't know if they're here right now. Michael Seymour Brannigan, 1891 Apple Road Lane, Benedict, Kansas. Then some really big. Oh, that's their phone number. That is not real information. You know what? I'm actually gonna delete it just in case. I don't want to be too safe. There. Message deleted. Don't leave. You should mod me. I've been a loyal viewer. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. You will be considered in the next wave of mods that I will mod eventually. A 9-digit phone number. I'm sure that exists somewhere. There's gotta be at least one country that has 9-digit phone numbers. That's how technology works. Yeah, I think today has just been a bad day for you, Elite. Got the quick ban, the quick expose. It do be like that sometimes. The UK does. I figured. Those goddamn United Kingdomers. Play Smash or OT. I do want to play Smash, I think, at least for a little while, but I don't want to do it like right now for some reason. Like, maybe just bad timing. I downloaded this new thing called Smash Remix, and it's supposed to be like Smash 64 but way better, so I'm looking forward to playing that eventually. It would have been today, but I think I'm just like not motivated to stream anymore. I've had like a pretty bad day of runs. Not that I'm complaining, because the stream was still really fun and stuff, but probably not in the mood to play Smash right now. Is it a ROM hack? Yeah, pretty much. I had to like drag my actual ROM into like a thingy to like get it converted. So yeah, it is a ROM hack pretty much. But from what I heard, it has more characters and it's supposed to be better, like just overall. But apparently you can play as like Conker or like Marth and I think Knuckles and stuff. It sounds like really hectic, but I'm kind of looking forward to it. Hopefully it looks really cool, like aesthetically, and not like, you know, scuffed. But I'll probably stream that at some point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go offline. Thanks for watching, everyone. Sorry for the bad runs today. Just kind of how the cookie crumbles, you know? I think I should find someone to host. Do you guys have any host recommendations? Host/raid recommendations? Actually, I'll look, and then you guys look. Play Smash? Dude, I'm sorry. You have to understand that from like a streamer perspective, like some days you're just cursed, you know what I mean? So like even if I were to play Smash like right now, like it wouldn't feel fun, which would be an injustice to you guys and myself. So it's just not worth it. Tacky or edgy? Do you mean like the VTuber Tacky? I don't think I've rated them ever. Because I think there's two Tackies. I don't know if there's like they're separate people, but there's like this one Tacky that used to be called like Tacky SM64. I don't know if that's the same person. Yeah, I think I'll do Tacky. I kind of always see them online. They seem cool. They just started streaming a lot lately. I see. Nah, Kano and Lunar Jump. I'd be down to raid Lunar Jump. But I kind of already said Tacky, so I gotta stick with Tacky. It's like a moral rule, you know what I mean? I want to break my moral code. So, it's Tacky VT. Is that what it is? Tacky_VT. Tacky_VT. Alright, go raid. I don't really have a message, but just overall, be nice and post cool things and be nice and be wholesome. Thank you, Everdudes. I appreciate it. Aw, I'm sorry, Nick. But I'll be live tomorrow, don't worry. Good night, Chewy. See everyone.